government in Nigeria. Nigeria Watch, the only media that have been consistent speaking against the bad government and for the purpose for reformers. Nigeria Watch, yo. No more bad government. Nigeria Watch. No more bad government. Nigeria Watch. No more bad government. The only media that have been speaking. No more bad government. The voice of the voiceless. No more bad government. No more bad government. Nigeria Watch. No more bad government. For the poor. No more bad government. Nigeria Watch. No more bad government. Nigeria Watch media. No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. In Nigeria. No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. The only media. No more bad government. The number one media in Nigeria. No more bad government. That have been speaking against government. No more bad government. Nigeria Watch. No more bad government. Nigeria Watch, yo. The voice of the voiceless. The voice of the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Nigeria Watch media. Voice for the voiceless. Nigeria Watch media. The only media that have been speaking against bad government. Being consistency since 1944. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Umuwame. Voice for the voiceless. Umuwame. Voice for the voiceless. 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 Nigeria Watch, yo. We have been seeing all you guys have been doing, and we recommending to everyone in Nigeria, saying that you guys are the number one. Nigeria Watch,
of petroleum in Nigeria. We only have a Minister of State. That is an empty portfolio.
Exactly.
No,
so
no occupier of that
then why hasn't, like we are hearing from CBN recently? I don't know whether it's true that 753 duplexes, whatever, MFLA or something behind that. So do you know what will happen if you probe NNPC? This is a joke. What you believe me, to look at the child play, what you are getting from CBN. CBN is just a banker. Where this money is coming from is NNPC. What has stopped Nigeria from probing NNPC? The NNPC got us into all these problems we're talking about.
I thought that
the two subsidies you are talking about, subsidy on petroleum products, is squarely NNPC. Subsidy on naira. If you can't fund your foreign reserve, how do you get naira to be strong? That also relies on NNPC. Because of the level of stealing that you are talking about, theft that you are talking about, is not being checked. So somebody should please tell Mr. President that it's a high time we beamed the searchlight on NNPC. We can't be taken for a ride for so long and nobody is doing anything. Somebody is sitting cool in their offices laughing at us. Because they are laughing at us because every month you tell us that this refinery will work. It will never work. Look at the shame. Look at the drama that is happening. That is because the CDU is not working. That we shut down for a while so that we can maintain. Shut down for a while. Why can't you come out clean and tell Nigerians what is truly happening? This is public money, for God's sake. It's not your money. Tell us where we are.
There are a lot of suspicions a lot of people have, and I don't like suspicions. I don't like conjectures. I like fact. I like when the matter is being laid bare. One of the suspicions is that NNPCL came and said, they have trucks waiting to load. And imagine that how quickly those trucks got into the yard and to the loading bay for them to be able to load onto the trucks. And on the day that you said you are now ready to load on and you have so much of them, and few days later you said there are issues and all whatnot. I think there's so much explanation to be made, but the big question here is that the president has ordered, yes, good news, and to the ears of anyone, I was so excited. I said, well, this is a big break. Under the Tinubu government, yes, the president had praised the Buhari government because it was under the Buhari government that the bill was signed. It's under the Tinubu government that is now happening and coming to fruition. But the question now is that we will all be happy if Warri refinery works, Kaduna refinery works, the PH1, PH2 refineries are working. But in the manner in which things are going, where do you think we are headed?
It's a roller coaster where we learn anyone's guess as far as the oil sector is concerned. It will look as if, for some reasons, government is protecting that sector. I don't know for what reasons, because there's nothing that can equate to somebody's legacy as a president or as a government.
Do you think that under this Mele Kyari regime as the head of the NNPCL, there are these things that are missed? We thought that NNPC will be more transparent under him.
How can it be transparent when you cannot tell me how much we are producing, how much we are exporting? When you cannot check ordinarily, the metering system. When you do not have a way of linking your field equipment to the financial institutions that are supposed to monitor this. You always come to their FAC or whatever meeting with papers. Can you imagine? The Accountant General Federation has no system of directly knowing what is happening, how much money has accrued to the country. They don't have that system. But the IOCs, they have a system. A drop of crude oil as it comes out in Shell in Netherlands and ExxonMobil America, Texas, they already know how much crude oil has come out of our ground. We don't know Nigeria. We have to take a phone to call. So what kind of comedy is that?
There are a lot of crude from Nigeria in foreign destinations that. And I've had this conversation with the likes of Honorable Johnson Agboyima, who was a former member of the House of Reps, and trying to finger these destinations and those who are responsible in getting our crude into this destination without recourse to the national purse. But the question is that we still are being we're getting not the quite a good value for money from some of the things that we're getting from this sector. If you were the president,
I can tell you.
If you were the president, what would you do?
Even this president will have no choice but to probe NNPC along the line. Believe me, you will have no choice. Because
it's not the NNPCL is not a full government entity any longer.
Who says?
It's supposed to be a public entity.
Who says that? Federal Minister of Nigeria and Oil and Gas, Minister of Oil and Gas Incorporated, those two entities, who own them? It's you and me and Nigerians.
How would the probing look like? What would this suggest to be the system or the mechanics?
How did the president probe NNPC? I mean, CBN. How was the MFL?
It should set up a special committee.
Of course, I understand there was one. What happened to that committee? There was one on NNPC. Why is it that only in the CBN we got the report?
And the one that I'm even talking about, yes, the report is there. And the fact remains that how will that kind of report be presented to NEC? And nobody heard about it. It's been
conspiracy.
And at the end of the day, it's been shut down.
It's conspiracy.
We beg that let NEC come out and tell Nigerians that this was a report. Make it public. Let Nigerians know what happened. Yeah. Are we hiding something? Are we trying to shield anybody? Sure. Let the transparency be on this oil and gas sector, because it's a major problem in this country.
Sure, not only that one, even the one you talk about, our crude oil in the facilities abroad. During Buhari's administration, I'm aware 2 teams were sent to China. They came back and confirmed that we have crude oil there. Later, NNPC hired Afe Babalola to go on television, advertise on the papers that the whistleblower is a liar, that nothing like that happened. So what are we saying? Who is fooling who in this country? So the issue is about accountability and transparency, and the fact that Mr. President will have no choice. Mark it, I'm telling you. You will have no choice but to probe NNPC so that his programs the lofty programs you have will be able to succeed. Because without you taking care of the oil and gas sector, I don't know where you're going to get funded without, putting too much on Nigerians.
It was first the issue of the shift in the timelines and in the delivery date of the refinery. Now we got one. It was 70% ready. Now we are not assured of when it will be fully ready. This refinery, from my understanding, if it gives us 1 million barrels per day, it's just going to be a drop in the ocean about our consumption demand in the country.
Yes.
But if you were President Tinubu, and I ask you again, apart from probing, what goes on in the NNP? There is a private sector handling it. There is a contractor handling this project. What should we be doing?
Oh, if you take a look at the contract, if it's a standard contract, industry standard contract, there is cost or delays that the contractor will bear. You don't just give somebody a contract and he's there forever. No, there are costs because there are supposed to be timelines, isn't it? There are supposed to be milestones, deadlines, and what have you that you are supposed to meet. If a contractor fails to meet, he pays a penalty. That is what is the contract. What's happening to this contract? Is this a case of the people that is going to penalize that are handling the contract, that are executing the contract themselves? That's why they don't want to penalize themselves? Or what is it that is happening?
Or fund issue? Or what?
It's not fund issue. We took money. We took $1.5 billion from people's from our
borrowed money.
Yeah, we borrowed money from the Exim Bank. And from China also we took money.
All right.
So what are we saying?
Engineer Yabagi Sani, thank you so much as always.
Thank you for benefit.
Said one at that. If Tinubu goes into election today, do you think he can win?
It will be a difficult one. It will be a difficult election, yes. If
we lost Kano the last time, but I don't know in your home state of Kano, is still that you will get that kind of votes that he got the last time.
It will be a difficult election if we go into it today.
What do you think could be done? Because there are those who are also angry. Yes, the government is talking about policies that will benefit Nigerians in the nearest future, but now things are not looking good. And those who will be thinking and hoping that the renewed hope that the president and his party has preached is far from the reach. And the fact that when are they going to start benefiting, or these policies and decisions will yield tangible result? How much longer will Nigerians have to wait?
I don't know. Not an economist.
It's a difficult situation we are in the country.
Of course.
People are suffering.
Without a doubt.
I don't know if people are at your door knocking and begging for money to feed.
If you know that as a journalist, imagine what I know as a politician. Imagine what I know. Imagine what I see. Imagine what I hear on a daily basis, on a minute basis. So what I'm saying is that it's a difficult period. Simple. Let's not sugarcoat it. Let's not talk about anything else. This is a difficult period. The president accepts and admits that much. We know that much. Everyone else knows that much. To tell you that that is not the case is simply to be disingenuous. But right now you are asking, when are we going to get out of these doldrums? And our job is to make sure that we get out of it. I don't know. I'm not I'm not a policy or an economic expert, so I cannot tell you with any degree of certainty when. I think that is a job for the economic managers of the country, and I think they should do that.
Might increase. They might increase from 145 to 175 or 180.
Will that stop the shortage of fuel?
Okay, if it will, would you mind?
I'm asking. If they increase the price of the pump price, will that make it available?
I don't know.
It's a question you and me have to answer. You know where we started? You know where we are? They keep on increasing that fuel will be available, fuel will be available. Now it is not available. Now if we agree that it should go up now, is that an assurance that the fuel will continue to be available?
So if they say fuel will be available, if they increase the price, what do you think?
Have we not been paying high prices for things we can get? Yes. Tomato is high. Rice is high. Did we not buy? Nigerians are, we are very, very docile people. Just make us comfortable. We can pay the price. You understand me? But the government is not making things available, making things difficult. Even with your money, you cannot get what you want. You see your generation, how they are spoiling Nigeria. My generation, they were well. There was
Generation is spoiling Nigeria.
Oh yes, come on.
How are we?
Oh, young men like you can't handle. That's why you went to the village to bring old people like us to come and run the government for you.
I didn't do that.
Huh?
I didn't do that.
Your generation did that. I thought we were moving forward with the past president. Now you went to the village to bring a retired man.
I went to the village to bring him.
Yes, your generation went to the village to bring them. All right? Man should be having his rest. What indices has he? What time has he to Google and know what is happening everywhere? Any more questions, sir?
None. None.
So,
thank you, sir.
If you love this country, right? If you love this country, come out and do politics and save this country.
That was a very, very strong one. As you can see, even the journalist or the interviewer was dumbfounded. He doesn't know what to say. He said, I didn't do that. But the man was talking in riddles. Only few will understand what he was saying. Yeah, that is the current situation of our country. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. Thank you very much for your time with us today. Again, today is Sunday, 8th December 2024. Christmas is around the corner. Merry Christmas to every one of you. From next week now, here you can start perceiving the feelings of Christmas. Although it has started already here in Lagos. I appreciate you all, my people. Mother of all Mommy Diaspora, good evening to you, Mommy. Thanks for all that you do. I appreciate you always. Thank you, Abu Azi. Thank you very much, sir, for all that you do. I appreciate you. Thank you, Arinze, Tony Africa. I can see you all right there. Joe Deborah, Samuel Onagbonje, Madarita. Thank you very much. Christine, Blessed Lady. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I just showcased almost everybody on the screen earlier on. Thank you, my people. Thank you so much for the first super chat and the only super chat I've gotten today from Adelaja Ogumbeyi. Thank you very much, my brother. I appreciate you for all that you do. Good evening to you. Thanks for joining us today. Guys, help us to press on the like button, help us to share, take our voices far, and let's do this together. But meanwhile, I'm going to post out a link because, today is Sunday. Saturday and Sunday will now be depending on how we've been engaged. A link will be posted for those of you that want to join us today. You can click on the link and join us here. Let's talk about this. But I'd like to quickly talk about Afe Babalola. Yes, the reason why I need to talk about this is because you can see on the title that we have for you right there. This is a man that built his reputation for so long, for 92 or 95 years, according to different date of birth age that I'm seeing on social media. Some people are saying that he's 95, some say he's 96, some say he's 92, but whatever the case may be, the man have worked so hard to build his name, whether we like it or not. But the unfortunate part of it is that as we speak right now, it looks like the name is gradually tarnishing away, which is surprising. It's baffling. I've never seen this before. The name is gradually rubbishing away. As you can see, the video that I played from Channels Television, when I say the man we can't talk for that, the name is Yabagi Sani from the north. He said Afe Babalola was hired by the NNPCL to go on national television and cover up their corruption. And that video was done 2 days ago. Okay, the reason why I brought that video in is what I'm going to talk about right now. Okay, let's come to Dele Farotimi. Dele Farotimi have been arrested for writing a book, calling out Afe Babalola and all that. And Afe Babalola went on to arrest Dele Farotimi for defamation. You see, even as we speak right now, there are more coming out. If this man know Afe Babalola, you for your APA, you for your hide yourself. You see, this generation, you guys have succeeded in suppressing us, intimidating us, you know, and doing whatever you want to do with us. But the only thing you have not succeeded with is social media now. What this generation can see is what they fly with. Currently, a lot are flying with negative things about you. What you wanted to stop have become something else, and even revealing more about you. For me, I never knew or watched or heard from anywhere if Afe Babalola is engaged or affiliated with anything to do with corruption, even though I know, yeah, most billionaires in our country, many of them are affiliated with corruption. But I've not heard it before. You see, you went to arrest Dele Farotimi. Now, more are revealing. So, are you going to arrest Yabagi Sani now? Are you going to arrest him for calling you that you went to national television to cover up your corruption, you know, alongside with NNPCL? What are you going to do about this? And I see a lot of people will continue to run to go buy that book of Dele Farotimi, especially with this one that came to the national TV now to speak that, no, Afe Babalola, you know, connived with NNPCL to deceive Nigerians and to protect their corruption. Unquote. As he talk him, not be me talk him. So how many people this man will now arrest now? Because it be like say he not reach to arrest this kind of marshal. This it be like say he get the way this Yabagi Yabagi. Not see that name. Yabagi Sani. This one go beat a power. If a pa try this kind of one, because two of them are a pa, it be like say that this one get level pa, this a pa. So I don't know. So I won't notice a get level pass for this too, because now as they see Dele Farotimi, I make them say they made the intimidator. If me want to know whether this a pa Afe Babalola, this name save you the name get the way to the Afe Babalola. If you want to prove to us say you get the power to do and undo, may you go arrest this Yabagi. Then we go know say hey, you are trying. They to intimidate our own person, Dele Farotimi. No. Whether I don't know who advise a partial, so he must be arrested. He must be forced to remove those books from the shelf or whatever. People will arrest, we advise a pa. Now they put a pa for where you're there. So a pa is supposed there now they enjoy himself, spending time with grandchildren and all that. You know, they call the disturber now with the case where they go push and put. While Dele Farotimi is trending fast. His books selling fast. Why more people are coming out to say more about Afe Babalola. As we they see him, they can't come here. Because so we see him. But it shouldn't be like that. But meanwhile, I have another case to bring here. Another broker, not a case. But this one, it shocked me. This one shocked me. Maybe that make me call a case. When I remember this, our person will come here. I will need to put it on the screen. Yes. Let me put it on the screen. Might I play 1 minute of this video? Before that, Patty Solomon, thank you so much for the super chat. I'm very, very grateful with this. May your pocket never run dry. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Guys, you can do the same by pressing on the like, help us to share, press on the dollar sign, encourage our work, and God will bless you, my people. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. All right. I want to make you listen to this Just listen to 5 minutes or 2 minutes. 5 minutes will be too long. 2 minutes of this.
Activity going on in the farms. And I've also said Ganto Bakery was sold in an African shop in Manchester. And I have said that if we want to get intentional with wealth creation,
came in.
Mother Patricia, please tell us where you're joining us from. Just hold on. Much, Mr. Paul. And let me come to
I want to package him as the technocrats. And I have not seen any novel idea that I could say will serve the people for another 20 years, generating wealth for them. I can beat my chest to it. Now, so there are some laudable stripes, nonetheless. Of course, like Oliver Twist, is never enough. You know, there are some good permutations that have not gotten proper accentuations and implementations. They exist in paper. And then there are some steps that they've taken. But I cannot even score these steps up to 40%. And I'm just being realistic here. I'm not trying to run down any person because I'm on a race. As a matter of truth, I'm too inconsequential in the scheme of things comparing to him and his class just now. But I have to speak the truth because the truth is, if you speak the truth, you die. If you do not speak the truth, you die. So I'd rather just speak the truth and die if possible. On ground, our people are plagued by poverty. The Human Capital Development Index of Edo is almost 0. There is nothing we can ascribe that Edo for the past 7 years has deliberately created millionaires. There are policy programs you can accentuate just now that people with the economic sense will dive into, and then you will naturally use that to create micro millionaires at 1 or 2 sundry times. There are projects you will do just now that will be creating both primary and secondary utility, providing employment at varying ends because one stone kills several birds. You know, there are projects that we know that if we put on ground today, it will live the next 20 years and will have both primary and secondary viability, wherein the economic potential that lies within becomes innumerable. I have not seen such on ground. All I see is the repairs of certain roads that often get bad and don't stay up to 6 months. All I saw was the renovation of the secretariat at Plum House. I don't know how that actually makes my life better as a person. I have not seen direct policy programs. So on the part of IGRO and the indebted.
All right, I want to stop that video right there. This our brother, so a lot of you supported him that time. Even me, I got carried away. I supported him. In fact, I advocated for him and all that. Currently, he has been sentenced to prison. He has been sentenced to 6 months in prison as we speak in those states. As we talk, so he did inside prison. I was shocked. I was shocked when I see him say, what Paul Okugbowa? Because Paul Okugbowa, a couple of people here, I believe Mr. Jonathan campaigned for him, Madam Patricia Bojimi campaigned for him, then Mr. Odua campaigned for him, I don't know, and a few others. You know, then I advocated for him as well. You know, so I was like, this thing don't happen for the past, they don't sentence him for the past 2 or 3 days. I don't hear him. Why hear him this afternoon? I can say, everything went so fast. Cash went to the court, cash him, do everything, sentenced, take and go prison, lock the prison door, color, everything done. I was like, what? Just like that. A governorship of the YPP, right? Candidate, as we speak, is in prison. He's going to be there till May next year. All right. This is what happened. This is what happened. Just bear with me. Let me bring it in. According to the rumor going on, that the man is a violent man, the man is doing this, is doing that. Although the certainty of what is happening, I'm not sure. But meanwhile, let me take this article before you will hear from the woman herself. Let's take this. As you can see right there, Edo YPP governorship candidate Okungbowa, 3 others sentenced to prison. That's it right there. And also, I did talk about this platform. If I see this one, they let me know if you see everything. This one don't happen for the past 48 hours. I don't know. But like say many of for you depend on me to bring everything we want to talk about. No. For the panel already, and you know there's something that happened and I did not talk about it. Don't assume maybe I don't already know. There's every possibility I'm not aware. The governorship candidate of the Young Progressive Party, YPP, for the 2024 Edo governorship election, Paul Okungbowa, has been sentenced to 6 months in prison by an Oredo Chief Magistrate Court. He was convicted on charges of negligence and defamation after calling a puppy's mother a prostitute. Okay. What happened here is that Okungbowa called a married woman a prostitute because the woman cried out what happened to her child. So argument left and right and all that now happened. Then, according to what the court sentenced him for, negligence and calling the married woman a prostitute. You guys should get that clear. For some of the way they insult married women as you like. But I'd like us to listen to the woman first. Oga Prince call it, I can see you already, sir. Thank you. I would like us to listen to what the woman, because now this woman take and go court. You know, this woman press charges and I make the sentence and with another 3 teachers for your own school. Because you know, say this Paul Okungbowa get school. They sentence her to 6 months in prison. It is that prison we already talk so. Let's listen to what the woman have to say.
To address Paul Okungbowa of Calvary Crown Academy. I heard your advert on live TV. Then I brought my children to your school. If I knew you were a troublemaker, I would not have brought my children there. We came, picked a registration form, paid everything we were asked to pay, then we resumed. In September of 2021, school resumed. You did not give us school uniform, you did not give us books. Second week of resumption, I came to school one afternoon to pick my children. They don't allow people to get into the school hall if you want to pick children. They will ask you to write out the names of the children you want to pick. Then you will give it to the admin. They will now use microphone to call out the names. So I got to school that afternoon on the 29th of September 2021 to pick my children. I gave the lady the names of my 3 kids that were registered in their school. So she was reluctant to call the names and I kept wondering why. So from time to time I kept meeting her, please call the names I gave you. Then later she came to meet me. I was telling me that my son had injured somebody. So I was now wondering, how will my son injure somebody in a school? This is a boy I raised alone in the house and has never given me trouble. So what are you trying to say? Let me see the child that you said he injured. So she took me in. Only for me to get there, I'm seeing my first daughter with a piece of rag head over her head. She now said, this is the person that the boy injured. And I said, this is my daughter. She said, it's the boy that is my son that injured her. How? What happened? She said after they closed, they put all of them in one classroom, that it was during that process that the boy pushed her. She now got injured. The boy was 4 years old at that time. And I said, when you put all of them in one class, was there no teacher minding them? She was not looking at me. If there's a teacher minding them, how come about this degree of injury? The rag she was holding over her head was already full, soaked with blood. When she removed the rag, I could even see the bone because the injury is here. She had already cried herself out. So immediately I rushed her to the hospital. A child had injured under your care, no first aid. You did not take the child to a hospital, which there's even an hospital close to them there. You did not even call me. That's the most annoying part of the whole situation. You did not call the parents of the child to let these people know that your child has injured, though please come and take her to the hospital, since people cannot be responsible for the injury. So I rushed her to the hospital. When we got to the hospital, when we were leaving the school to go to the hospital, I saw the proprietor outside. It was him that even told me there that this girl will get up to 3 stitches. When we got to the hospital, they gave her 4 stitches. When they were stitching my child, I was crying. We finished stitching her, went home. On our way home that evening, the admin called me, trying to find out how the girl was doing. Fine, I've treated her. She was not saying, ma, please, we are sorry. I was not like, you are sorry, just like that. We just resumed your school, and this is the kind of experience we are getting as welcome. She now said, ma, we closed 3, you came to 4. You closed 3, I came to 4. Is that an excuse? Is there a reason why my children should not be properly taken care of under your care? You should have told me that once it's past closing time, that children are left in your school at parents' risk. We will not know if we still want our children in your school or not. However, I paid for after school care. When I came to make payment, you told me if I pay for after school care and the children close, before the parents come to pick them, they will be properly taken care of. When I told her I paid for after school care, that was when her voice now became low. She was not trying to apologize, that she's sorry for making that kind of utterance. So the next day, my husband and I went to their school to demand for a refund, because we were not so sure we wanted our kids to return to that kind of environment where their safety is not guaranteed. They've not given us uniform, they've not given us books, school is just resuming. So the head mistress said that she could not do anything, that it's the proprietor that can do something about it. So we called him, and when my husband was talking to him on the phone, he was saying, what do you want me to do now? What do you want me to do? My husband said, refund me for everything I paid to put my children in your school. He was not even talking well on the phone. He was sounding very rude and uncut. So my husband said, okay, this is how you are going to be responding to me. No problem. You'll hear from my lawyers. I was surprised that he now called me, that how can he see us? And I gave him the description of where he should meet us. He came, and before he came, I was already busy. He now met me. This guy was talking to me. In his process of trying to appeal, he was telling me how a parent in the Asiloko Road branch made issue with them. Parents now came to the school to create a scene and destroy things, that at the end of the day, they now arrested the parent. That is the parent that was not even begging. So he was not trying to tell me that I should not overreact, threatening me in the process of trying to appeal. But I didn't want to even look at it from that direction. I didn't want to look at it that this guy is trying to threaten me. And I told my husband that, okay, let's allow these children go back to school. That's how we managed them all through that first term. Second term, we resumed again. We ought to have withdrew them because of that singular incident, but we didn't just want to write them off completely, let it not seem like we don't trust them because of one small mistake. We just removed our children from the school, because we came there with so much trust, so much anticipation. My 3 kids were there, my sister's 2 kids were there. My friend also put their children there. Some other people that I even know put their children there. We managed them through that first term. The second term, January, as soon as school was resuming again, we paid tuition. Meanwhile, they still have not given us some uniforms and books. Up in this second term, they were still making excuses as to why uniforms were still not available, that his wife ordered for the uniform from Turkey, and that they mistakenly sent the money to a wrong account, that they were defrauded. That's why we've not been able to get uniform, and everything will be fine. Pray for us. He will just keep posting even unnecessary messages as to why they have failed in giving us uniform. As the children resumed school second term, I went to pick them again that afternoon. As they were bringing the children out, the third one, who was in preschool, they were bringing her out. She was looking so weak and pale. This is a child I dropped in school, looking healthy. She was not only temperature when I took her to school. She was fine. If she was not fine, I would not take her to school. So they were bringing the girl out. She was looking so weak and pale. So I asked the teacher, what's the matter? And that the girl has been only temperature since morning. See, she has been only temperature this morning, and you didn't call me. And she said, we've been managing her. How have you been managing her? And we've been watching her. I said, okay. When I touched her body, I knew that I was not going to take her home like this. I was supposed to take her straight from that place to the hospital. So since if I get to the hospital, they are going to ask me what I gave her. And I called the teacher back, please, what have you given her? Because the child is only temperature under your care. First thing you give the child is paracetamol, before you now start saying, okay, you want to see how she will respond, before you now know if it's a serious case or not. She said they didn't give her anything. So you didn't give her anything, she said. Since morning, she had only temperature. You didn't give her paracetamol. You didn't call me. And this is 3 o'clock. So I picked her straight, went to the hospital. They ran check. First of all, they tried to expose her body. While they were trying to expose her body, that was when we discovered that this child has already poo on her pants. Only God knows what would have happened if I did not arrive there as at the time I did. So we treated her. After everything, on our way home, I called my husband and told him, this is what has happened again in this school. So then he said that these children are not going back to that school. So the next day, I went straight to the school. I told them to give me back my money. First one has happened. You said sorry. I stayed. This is the second time. I don't want third one to happen, please. Maybe the third time I will now be wishing I did not stay back. So please, make a refund because I'm leaving because of your irresponsibility. I'm leaving because you people are not responsible. Because I can no longer condone your act of negligence. Children that are put in your care, you don't take care of them. You don't give them proper care, no proper attention. You throw them up in one class like sardine. Everything you promised us when we were coming to register for the school, you didn't do anything. You promised us amazing playgrounds, amazing teachers, none. The children, some of the classes were not even having teachers at the time. That's why you would leave, gather children with clothes from other, you will gather them in one place, and there's no teacher to mind them. There's no teacher to look after them. So I said we're not going to return back to the school. But they should make a refund of the money we have paid for tuition and the uniform they did not give us because we paid for it, they did not give us. I no longer need them, so make a refund for it. I kept calling the school, calling the proprietor's wife, calling the proprietor. After I had laid my complaint to him, he stopped picking my call. I would send him messages, he would not reply. The last time I went to the school, the wife was acting so sarcastic, and she would carry phone, put phone on her ear, act like she was making call, so that I would waste my time there. In her mind, maybe you have time to waste. You will stay here. When you are tired, you will leave.
All right. I'd like us to move on. It's very, very sad to know and to hear that Paul Okungbawa is currently in prison. Very, very sad. And according to this woman, you guys hearing from our own side, this is exactly what she told the court and everything. They look into everything together and passed the decision to sentence him to prison. But still, I just, I don't know what to say, to be honest. I'm dumbfounded because Paul is someone that I like, I don't know if because of the just concluded Edo State election and his numerous interview he granted might be one of the reasons that is haunting him now, or maybe this thing is just organic. Because, in Nigeria, we are not too sure. We live in a country where it's difficult for us to believe anything that happens like this, especially something that happened like over a year ago. Now he's been sentenced to prison just like that. So I don't know. Yes, so I thought I should bring it here. I was shocked when I got the news, but if you also listen to the woman's story, no parents will be happy that your children is being treated that way. No parents. For me, I won't take it lightly. But still, this is where we find the whole thing to be. Thank you very much, my people, and God will bless you, and I appreciate you all. I would just like us to move on now. I don't know if anybody want to call into the show before I start calling my people on the panel. If you want to call in, this is the best time. If not, I'm calling on the first person on the panel to speak to us, so we'll take it from here. Okay, let me start with Prince Collins. Before Prince Collins, I'd like to appreciate those of you that super chatted me. Thank you very much. I appreciate you, sir. May God bless you. Christine CXL, thank you very much. I appreciate you as well. Thank you very much. And those of you that appreciated earlier on, Patty Solomon and Adela Jacobi, God bless you, my people. Guys, you can do the same by helping us to share, like, and press the dollar sign to encourage our work here. Oga Prince Collins, if you're there, unmute yourself, sir. Talk to us.
Yeah. Thank you very much, Mr. Najawash.
Thank you, sir. Good evening to you.
Thank you. I want to celebrate everyone, those in the comment section. I want to say congratulations to each and every one of us for being able to make it be here today. Mommy Diaspora, I greet you. a wonderful job. My fellow panelists, say thank you. Those that are here and those that are yet to join us. Our viewers at home, wherever you are watching from, congratulations to each and every one of us. And happy season. May God give us the best of the season. Yeah, what we have seen so far, my evaluation from all we have been watching so far, especially the one that has to do with, let me talk about this child issue and this proprietor who happens to be a candidate. I think this is the, Najawa, this is the candidate at Mr. What's his name? Mr. Odua. He's always saying he's going to lead us to.
Exactly.
Yeah. So I can remember he's always talking about him. Yeah, it's unfortunate. Most time the system is the cause of all this nonsense. The system. We might be blaming the proprietor of this school. He just had just 25% to take as a blame. When the system is rotting, this is what you expect. You see, children, first of all, they are very, very sensitive to take care of. The issue of children is the highest level of sensitivity when it comes to provision of care. Care is very sensitive job, but taking care of children becomes very, 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 very sensitive because of the nature of children. One, they are highly vulnerable. Two, they are called children because they are yet to attain the age of maturity whereby they can differentiate between good, bad, and ugly situation. That is why most times, in fact, all the time, at all time, they require immediate attention, proper checking. So the Nigeria that we live, they don't care for our citizens, and children happen to be the first victims of this inadequacy of our system. Children take the highest portion of suffering or impact when it comes to the bad system because one, children, they are the future of tomorrow. Children are the hope of a nation. Children are the legacy of any nation, and they are the joy of the world. If we can remember the song put together then by Michael Jackson and other important musicians, we are the world. We are the children. We are the world to make a better day. Let's start giving. That word refers to children, and they are the future of the world. But Nigeria has refused to recognize this, just as they have refused to recognize the citizens of their of the country they govern. First of all, let's start with a child that is running temperature. These teachers, they are untrained. They don't even know the implication of a child running temperature. A child that is running temperature can lead to anything, God forbid. It's an emergency of the highest level when the child is running temperature because that shows that the organs and the systems and the cells are not in a proper position to function the way it's supposed to be when it comes to metabolic activities. That shows that that child is not completely in the state of well-being. that shows that the health of that child has been compromised. And the worst is that it shows that that child, in as much as they cannot explain properly what is wrong with them, they need immediate attention to correct abnormalities or anything that we don't even know of. Because when the child is running temperature, you can't even tell the cause. But most time in Nigeria, they will say, na fever the warrior, na malaria the warrior. Do you know how many child that die of temperature running? Look at what they are saying. According to that woman, if it is true, that a child will be sick in the morning, you will manage the child, a child that is not your child. You will call the parents. You say you are managing that child. You are not a doctor. You are not a professional nurse. You are not in any way. You don't have a first aid hospital or a clinic in your hospital where you can give immediate attention to such child. You said you are managing the child. The parents will come. He said the child pull on himself. Do you know what that means? Child running temperature. He got to the extent that the child is pulling. Is bringing out physics, doing number 2. That is a dangerous position. So it is because the judiciary has failed. That is why we have all these kind of things in our system. In teaching, this thing is called lackadaisical attitude, laissez-faire. I remember when we did teaching, practical teaching those days. It's laissez-faire, lackadaisical attitude. You don't attention where attention is needed. You don't give it. People must go in for this kind of mistakes because these are children. If the child has died, that would have been the end. So proprietors should be ready to do the right thing because they are made not just the money. They think of the financial benefit most time, the profit, but they don't think of the implication of what they are going into. They don't think of the implication of what they are going into. So most times, it is very important for good judicial system to luckily take care of this kind of issues so that other people will take correction from it. So that is it. If that is the case, I think probably if we have listened more, something else would have been more serious that will make them, give him jail term. So all these things is centered on bad governance because the system, when you come to Western world, when a child is running temperature, once the temperature is above 37.2 degrees Celsius, the parents must be informed right away. And when they call on you to come, they are giving you to be there as fast as possible. And when the temperature is more than 38, they take the child to hospital in your behalf and start taking care of the child before you arrive because they know the implication. In Nigeria, they don't know the implication of all these things. A child will be injured, you'll be waiting for the parents to come and take the child to hospital. But when the time for school fees, you collect the school fees fully. The same thing the religious leaders are doing to the detriment of citizens. That is why a lot of people, they say Nigeria is a banana republic because people do what they like. Because they thought they were going to, survive it. Instead of them to apologize to the woman, they were threatening her the more. In attempt to apologize, to calm her down, they were threatening her with events that have passed. They've forgotten that people are not wired the same way. Well, we thank God for everything. Others should learn from this because taking care of children is a very important assignment. We cannot just go into it because we want to go into it. If you can't go into it, go and open some and be using machine to saw wood for sales. Go to farm. Go and do other jobs. Taking care of children is a very sensitive thing. It's not made for everybody. You have to be well trained for it. You have to be well trained for it. It's a pity that I cannot go to another issue because this issue happens to be a very important issue that is really bothering me. I pray that the federal government should look into it, the state government should look into it, and promulgate law to control these schools because children, they are the futures of tomorrow, they are the leaders of tomorrow, and the earlier, the better for us to correct this women and menace. Thank you very much, Nadia. I'll speak about others in the next.
Yeah, Mr. Evans, please can I interject him if you allow me, sir?
No, not now, sir, not now. Thank you very much, Prince Collins. I appreciate you, sir, for your submission. God bless you. We have Ada Soka with us. Please tell us where you're joining us from. I guess this is your first time on the panel. Good evening to you, ma'am.
Good evening. Please, I'm joining from New Jersey.
From New Jersey, okay. Thank you. This is your first time joining Najawa's live broadcast?
Yes.
Oh, wonderful. How long have you been following the channel, man, if you don't mind?
For 2 years now.
Oh, wonderful. Okay, finally you are here to talk to us. Please talk to us, man. It's good to have you on the show.
Okay, I'm going to speak more on what the gentleman just finished talking about. Yeah. And he really spoke well, but I just want to add something to the things that he was saying. I don't think we should blame this one on the government. No. You know, if you start a business, you must understand what the business is all about. And then you have to respect the people. You've promised people, I'm going to do this, I'm going to do this. You must know your economics too. There's no need to order uniform from Korea. You can even get a local tailor to make these uniforms for these kids, and then you can still save money. But the problem that we have as human beings, not just only in Nigeria, but it seems to be worst in Nigeria, as human beings, is that every time we start a business or we're doing anything, the money comes first. And we don't think about the humanistic principle behind it. We have to treat people like human beings. There was no, what if this girl or this child had died with the first incident that, you know, she was taken to the hospital and she had stitches? How am I going to sleep knowing that someone's child was in my care and this type of thing happened? You couldn't call the parent to say, please come, what are we going to do? Or you get the ambulance, or you take that child by yourself to the hospital. Don't worry about money. Maybe then you can deduct it from the parents. But to ignore it that way and then treat the woman that way, that's not right. That's really not right. Going to jail is not even going to do anything. You know, we have to really care for another human being. It doesn't mean that we're not going to do well with our business, but the first thing we need to look for is, how will I treat my customers? And again, the person who just spoke before me, you said things correct, but you are pointing finger at the government. We are all government, all of us. And if we can do little things in our own little way, why are we then expecting the government to do anything for us? Yes, the judiciary is corrupt, but the judiciary did not open that school for him. If he has a hot temper, okay, then he might go for counseling and tame it down. But also, if he has a hot temper, what about the wife? The wife could have said, oh, honey, let's not do this. Let me take care of this. Because, I mean, some of us, we are outside Nigeria, and we see the way that things happen. A school bus could have an accident. All those children in that school bus will be taken to the hospital, and their parents will be notified one by one. Why can't we do the same in Nigeria? We keep saying the government, the government. We are all government, all of us. So we must do our own little things in our own way, because the government did not open that school for him. Exactly. I'm really sorry that he's in jail, and going to jail doesn't solve anything. Hopefully when he comes out, instead of being angry, let him revisit his humanistic principle and maybe do better, apologize. He can do better. He can still be a good school And then how much will it take to do a CPR or teach people? All right, if this child is running this type of temperature, please, let's call the parents immediately. It doesn't take that much. We can't be looking for, oh, I just want to make money. I just want to make money. So what is different from me with the government that I'm blaming or the judiciary that I'm blaming? It's the same thing, because we want everything to go into our pocket. And then we treat human beings like they are animals. It shouldn't be that way at all. I'm really sorry that he's in jail, but my personal concern, if he's somebody that I know, I'm going to say to him, you didn't do it well. Apologize to them, but change the way you're running your business. If you can't do something, don't promise anybody anything. Integrity is a very, very big thing, and we Nigerians must learn. Anything that comes out of our mouth, we must follow it up and make sure we do it. This is how we're all of us going to change this government and all this corruption we're talking about. Thank you.
Yes. Thank you very much, man. I'm very happy that you came in to put in this submission. It's part of the thing that I've been talking about on this platform for so long, that the problem we have in our country is not just the government, the people. And you mentioned similar thing by saying that the government are the people are the government. Yes, because if you see the way we behave sometimes, it looks like we are not even ready. Some of us that is crying that the government are doing the wrong thing, if they're giving us the opportunity to hold the same position that this satanic set of people are holding today, we might do worse. So what doing well should be done well, So yeah, that's all I can say. Thank you very much, man. I appreciate you.
Can I add 10 seconds, please? Sorry.
Yeah, because I have somebody on the phone. Quickly,
okay, just 1 second. The last speaker you have spoken, I really appreciate what you have said. I think what I'm trying to say is that the values and ethics and rules of a society is set up by the institution, and when the way people can obey such rules is when wrongdoers are punished for it, so that others can learn. That is why I bring in the government. The judiciary does not punish people for their wrongdoings. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much. Let me take this call quickly so that we take it from here. A couple of people calling in. Chooks Everton, I'd like you to talk to us quickly. Guys, help us to press on the like button. I'll come to you guys on the panel shortly. Chooks Everton, please talk to us if you are there. Can you hear me? Hello? Yeah, good evening to you. Yes, I can hear you. Have noise on your background, sir. Please, talk to us. Go ahead, sir.
I hope I'm loud and clear.
Yeah, you go ahead. We can hear you. Hello? You are far away from your speaker, from your phone, and I don't know. You need just speak to us, sir. Yeah, manageable. Go ahead. Just speak.
So I'm talking about the school system. Most of the teachers we have in Nigeria, they are not dedicated. They are not career teachers. Some of them, due to the level of unemployment, they just run into school to go and teach. They don't follow the ethics of teaching. So not only in school, in other sectors, you don't have careers, you don't have people that are dedicated, people that call their profession, that do well to the profession. They just do it for doing sake, for working sake. Instead of them being like that, so let them just manage it. And again, most of our school is not conducive for learning. It's not conducive at all. There's some schools, private school, I'm talking about private school, kids government school right beside, because we all know that the buildings are dilapidated, there's no teacher and things like that. We are talking about private school nowadays. They don't have conducive environment for learning. They don't have it. So how many of them employs nannies in school? They don't. How many of them employ a guardian and counselor in the school? None. So if you follow it very well, you see that we are all after money, how to extract money from parents. You understand? So
all right, thank you.
According to what that they said, what she narrated, I will defend that lady teacher for not giving the child anything because it's dangerous to give the child anything.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you, sir.
They should also contact parents when needs arise.
All right.
As soon as possible.
Thank you very much, Mr. Shooks. God bless you, sir. Thank you. Thank you. All right. Thank you very much, my people. Let me come back to the panel. Let's move on now. The next person is supposed to be Midwest people, but Mr. Alex, let's give you opportunity and the privilege to speak then. Good evening to you, my brother.
Yes.
Talk to us. 8 minutes.
Thank you, Mr. Elvis. Yeah, thank you. I don't take this for granted. I'm very grateful, my dear fellow panelists. Thank you, Mr. Elvis. Thank you, Mommy Diaspora. Koye Kada Kada. Greet my fellow panelists and those on the comment section and the previous speakers, viewers worldwide. Thank you for taking out your time to join the channel always. And I want to salute you, Mr. Elvis, for keeping the fire burning. I can't do it. Yeah, I'm not a proud person. When I see somebody doing what I cannot do, I come out openly to say thank you. And I encourage that person in any way I can. So I want to thank you, Mr. Elvis. If I say I don't think about it, how you managed to meet up, to put this together, to grow this channel, man, I think about it, and that is why most times I wonder how you do it. So thank you. It's not about passion. It's just more of, sacrifice, dedication and everything. So we all cannot do it. So when you see somebody doing it, applaud the person, support the person. That's my own mentality. Luckily enough, we also run a school in my family. So by the grace of God. So sometimes I will first of all start blaming the parents. Follow me. Because when you take your child to a school, sometimes before you even start, you ask, because parents will ask us, can I see your toilet facility? Can I see your medical first aid? You must ask. Can I see the playground? You must ask those things. These are because you are spending money. Depending on the school, though, I don't know the type of school, the structure they have. So they say soup way sweet, now money kill them. So sometimes the people just use one or two buildings, too flat. They start a school. I'm not against them, but you that open your eyes and put your children in an environment, you saw it, and you still kept on with the process. They delay your uniform. As you are paying for your school fees, you are paying for registration and everything. You shouldn't be less than 42 hours or 24 hours to get your uniform. In fact, as you are paying, you are getting that uniform, your PE, uniform, everything, most times, depending on the class and the nature of school. Some schools, they are affiliated to nearby hospitals. They strike a deal with a nearby hospital, like a private hospital or even a government hospital with some heads of department like doctors or nurses, or even at most the cheapest auxiliary nurses, that's medical care assistants to doctors. In case there is an emergency and you are not around as the proprietor, or is way beyond the teacher's powers, the doctors can be called. They will send down doctors, or they will send a vehicle, or you can have a standby vehicle to convey the students. Sometimes an auxiliary nurse is employed to be in the school premises from morning till the close, and she goes back to her work. So it depends on the passion you have. It depends on the vision. It depends on who is running it. So for me, before you put your children in schools, look at them, ask for how is the school accredited, ask questions. It's a private thing, you are paying for it. It's your right. We get asked these things. We have workers. And your teachers, once in a while, teach them simple medical first aid activities. Like CPRO, teach them how to administer, bring doctors and nurses to teach them things to do in case there is an emergency. You must have this in mind. It's all about money, 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 money. Sometimes there are people that don't even have money to pay, and sometimes these are people that have been paying before. Maybe the family have crisis. We have a way of coming to their aid. a family that have 6 children in your school and they're having problems, they've been there for 10 years. It's not about money. It's a passion, it's a name. You are creating a name for yourself. So I blame the parents for not looking well, and I blame the owner of the school, because you cannot trade people's lives for profit. You can't trade. I don't get it. This is life, human life. So that's why sometimes I look at people just talking. I already know the kind of person you are. Even on this panel, there are people that will never take correction sometimes. Some get angry and they leave. Don't do business with such people. Temperamental issues. They won't go for counseling. They won't, people have issues. Nobody is perfect. So what you are going to deal with children is between life and the other side. So you must put everything in place, especially if your school is expensive. Because people ask you, why is your school so expensive? Once they enter your premises, they will not ask that question again. They see the facilities, they see everything. Even if it's a boarding school, they go around the toilet, they go around the hostels, they go around the playground, they go around the mini medical center. You can't call it a clinic because you don't have the license to have a clinic. You have a medical center where sometimes an auxiliary nurse is there at most, the cheapest. Or teachers who have a medical experience are also there. Or medical knowledge or something. So for me, it depends on the school, and I'll blame the parents for opening their eyes for saying those things, that they saw all these red flags and they still went ahead. How can you be expecting uniform from Turkey and Japan when there are good tailors in Nigeria? Some people even sew clothes in Nigeria and export it to countries around the world. I know tailors who export clothes to different countries, to Nigerians in different countries, and people of those countries admire them and they even order for it. So what are you talking about? So for me, our brother should work on his temperament. I also want to hear from him before we totally conclude also, because it's a one-sided story now. I have not heard from him.
Hear from him. Someone that is already in prison. How you want to
why we made time? Why we made time? What do you want me to say when he comes out now?
1 year from him. Why are you saying that? Why are you talking that?
My brother, what do you want me to say? What do you want me to say now? Oh God, allow me to talk. Black Panther, you have come again. Oh, leave me alone.
No, but you want them to release him from prison for 1 hour to come and talk to you?
No. Next, okay, and 6 months time. For me, this one they are calling it 6 months. According to global practice of what's it called, prison system, how can 6 months be 6 months? This one is 1 year. It's supposed to be day and night, 2 days. I don't know.
3 months. I think it'll be 3 months there.
So I don't know, depending on his character inside the prison.
I think it's good. It's good that there's judgment. I think that's what's important, because others will learn from it.
Yes.
That's important.
And growing up, although we still have these visitations, but it's very rare. There is a Ministry of Education that come to inspect school premises where children are learning. It's very important, especially for primary and secondary schools. They do come to inspect sometimes, but it's very rare these days. Workers don't go to the field anymore. That is the work of the Commissioner of Education and his team. Those days as a primary school people, I remember our headmistress will be telling us, tomorrow come in your best uniform. We're in this throughout this week. Beware, behave. We don't know. We heard information that we are expecting. People from the ministry. They are very scared.
No,
they are very scared.
Mr. Alex, the issue here is actually commitment. It's commitment by the teacher.
Okay, so let me just be true with this matter now. I think people should look before. Okay, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. People should look before they put their children in schools. According to your financial ability, there are still schools that don't charge much, that still offer the best. Don't look at a school they nail with wood and you still put your child there. How can children be having those deep cut and all those things? And also, you saw red flags. They didn't give you uniform. You still went ahead. So for me, the parents have blame also. And lastly, please, if you cannot run a school business, don't do it. These are the leaders of tomorrow. Don't toy with their future. It's not merely a profit-making thing. Igbenedion had to be patient for years before he started making money from all those things. He invested so much, and it takes patience. So please, I hope others will learn, and I hope the law will continue to work, and they should look into these things very, 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 very well. Thank you, Mr. Elvis. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, my people. Please, let's just move on. We have lots of people on the panel, so I'd like us to get to everyone on time. But meanwhile, Midwest people, if you're available to speak now, sir, good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Good evening, Nigeria Watch. I hope you guys are hearing me.
Yes, sir.
Okay, I greet the house and everybody, listeners and viewers across the globe. I just want to greet every one of you. This issue is very sensitive because this is an educational something and they have to do with children. But people have said a lot of things and I quite agree with some, but I also disagree with some. But what I will tell parents in Nigeria who are opportune to listen to our voice is that be careful. Watch carefully before you put your child into any school. Even if that school is a little bit local, but watch the people careful. There are schools that are local, depends on your income, yet the teachers are still very good. Why some are very expensive, and yet sometimes anything can happen. We know what happened. I think Kumoyi George, how one young guy was, they shot in his life for nothing, and at the end it was only this black and blue. I don't think they have sentenced anybody because of that case. I can't remember probably the name of that young guy, but people can remember or recall what I'm trying to talk about here. So, and according to that, our contributor also said we are very conscious about profit, and as a result of that, we don't care about people's life. We have to be honest. There are what is called human nature when it comes to business. A businessman, all is thinking is profit. You can't change it. And at the same time, as he's aiming for profit, he's also worried about loss. And if you don't have these two concepts, there's no way you're going to run business at all. So profit at all costs, I repeat that word again, is the dream of every businessman across the globe. Even when this COVID was killing people, government were strongly to put policies in place because companies in charge of drug were just after profit. That's why government supporting them. So you can see the desperation of mankind. Now, in Nigeria case, the government has failed and they are still failing. I hope one day they will wake up and start changing things. Now, let me call this innocent proprietor an investor. If the society is properly run, I don't think anybody will send an investor to prison, except there are standards on ground that they investigated that the school were not meeting up to, and he was not willing to do them after warning him. Then they can sentence him. Because in our own case, parents, you are your own. Business owners, you are your own. Under normal circumstance, every school supposed to, as my brother said, supposed to have a department of medical, as it is in abroad here. Either auxiliary nurse is there, and when they say auxiliary nurse, a qualified nurse, they are all qualified. They must write exam to be auxiliary. Like in Nigeria, I don't even know how they run that again. In Scandinavia, from upper secondary school, you can have a certificate for that. Because if you go to senior secondary school here, you want to be a nurse. If you pass the exam,
it's called first aid department. First aid department. Hello, he went off.
Okay, Midwest people, we lost you there. We need to move on.
I think he was talking that.
Yeah, you people that just let him talk. Oga Midwest, we lost you there. I don't know what's wrong with your network. But let me call on the next person. Black Panther. Good evening to you, my brother. Please talk to us. You have the floor.
Nigeria, skip
Black
me.
Panther, you're not.
Skip me. Skip me.
All right. Okay, Mr. Jonathan, please, I would like you to talk to us. Good evening to you.
Okay. Okay, Mr. Elvis, thank you very much. How are you doing today?
I'm good. Do your candidate, they say that's to 6 months.
That's you see, Mr. Elvis. I was listening to your presentation and intro. But I greet you. Thanks for the good work you are doing. I greet my fellow panelists and those on the comment section, Mommy Diaspora. God bless you abundantly. And
thank you, sir.
All those that are listening and the callers, I greet everyone. Welcome. Yeah, I was listening to you. And the only area where I will have to, come, kind of disagree with you is I'm feeling I'm kind of having the feeling, but I don't want to, fall into that completely. But I have a feeling that this is not politics. This shouldn't be politicized at all. So I don't see politics there. I perceive politics, but after listening
But I did not say it's politics. I only assume based on the country where you and I came from, where truth is difficult to find.
Yes,
but,
I know. You know why? You know Nigeria, you can't believe anything that is coming out of Nigeria. Exactly. And I will still state that. You see, after listening to the woman, I was looking for the time frame, the timeline of the event. All these things started in 2021. So it was not even, it was way back before Paul Okugbowa, came out to run for governor, for the governorship of the state. So there's no connection there. And the timeline was very wide enough, talking about almost 3 years in between. So there's no politics there. The only issue there is that this time that they now prosecuted the case, the time that this woman now decided to go to court, I'm wondering, why not 2021? Why not 2022? Why not 2023? This event started in 2021. So in Nigeria, see, even as much as we want to disassociate certain issues from politics, you will still end up seeing, the as they say, the hand of Esau, the leg of Jacob inside the whole thing. You will still see it there. This thing started in 2021. We're talking about your children here. And I must say this before I go forward, that see, this is a total character failure on the part of Paul Okugbowa. Complete total character failure. I supported his campaign on the ground of his stated policies, on the policies that he stated, which I believe was more viable, robust, and it addressed the issues, the challenges that the state, Edo State, is confronted with. So that's the reason for my support. So that aside, we don't want to go the politics route. But if we go the politics route, we will deviate from this matter, which is, we're talking about children here. So I don't want to go into politics here. Every one of them, this is a character failure. If you go into politics, every candidate, we can begin to point their character failure out. Even in the last 24, 48, 72 hours, their character failure is all over the space. So this is a total character failure of a man who wants to be governor. In fact, he fought to be governor of the state. A total negligence. Complete. In fact, this is a man who campaigned on the ground that he was talking about exports, bringing export to Edo State. And I found out in this story, if everything were to be true, at least now the case has been concluded because the court has heard the case. Judgment has been passed. So we can go by the document used by the court or submissions. If what the woman was saying, the lady involved, that the school was telling her that they are importing school uniform from Turkey, and you want to be the governor of Edo State and you want to promote export, I don't understand that. But you are importing school uniform. That means that even in your own school, you are adding to the problem of Nigeria, to the problem of the state, and you have been doing it for long. So you import your uniform from Turkey. So you can see the inconsistency.
Me fair note to just I'll kill this guy today. I was saying it, sir. I was saying it before he came.
that means all the two the guy can't talk.
The character failure is just
Mr. Dua, welcome.
But Mr. Jonathan, you are talking about your candidate here.
No. I've said, I started earlier by saying this is not politics.
I believe Jonathan is on the point.
Anybody that wants to go on the route of politics, we can go there. I'm not going to go to politics at all.
Yeah, Mr. Jonathan is very objective. Go ahead, sir.
If we go to politics, I will come there and we'll have a debate on that. This is not politics. We're talking about children here. The total failure of the entire system. Nigeria are naturally oppressive people in nature. The way he handled the whole situation, the conversation with him and the woman. I see a man who is even power drunk at his own in his own little space there. He's not a commissioner. He doesn't hold any political appointment. He has not even become anything at all. Just a proprietor of a school, and he's already power drunk. So if this man now becomes the governor, you can now imagine. In fact, it will be Gestapo. This one, they will be rounding people up in Edo State, literally. So this is total character failure. That's what I see here. But again, we must set the record straight. The sentence came with an option of fine. So I don't think he's in prison by now. I believe he must have met those conditions, paid the fine rather than going to prison. Same goes to all the three teachers as well. So, but the record, but the other part of it where I said, when you try to separate politics out of some issues in Nigeria, you just find it difficult. Why now? Why now? In a state and in Edo State? Why now? In Edo State, as we know it, libel, defamation has been decriminalized. It's no longer. So why now? So this case now came from Edo State, where the reason why the magistrate sentenced him was simply because he called the woman much more for Paul Okugboa. He was angry here because he called the woman a prostitute in the presence of her husband.
Yeah, that's a serious deformation of character.
What the
but deformation of character in Edo State, is it still criminal offense?
It's not.
I don't know.
Then why did they jail him?
No, because you know, she called the woman a prostitute in the presence of her husband, and the judge deemed that it is something that could lead to the breach of peace, because the husband could get home and, you know, fight, you know, could just emanate and things could just degenerate. So by saying that statement alone, he has, you know, it is deemed to be a situation that could lead to, you know, to violence. Exactly. So it is on that ground that the judge sentenced Paul Okugboa. That statement that he called the woman a prostitute.
For what? He can be shot. He can lose his life for that.
Yeah, because it is deemed that it could cause, you know, it could lead to violence, because yes, you know, the husband could react, and then there will be tension within the family. So that's the reason. On that one, he was angry, and that's why he deserved the sentence. You know, but so it is on that ground. It is based on the breach of public peace, not defamation in Edo State, and the teachers were also sentenced on negligence, not on defamation.
No, yes, that's the case, on negligence, not on defamation. Because defamation is not a criminal offense.
Yes, in negligence. For Okugboa, breach of public peace. So they find somewhere to nail him, and based on the story so far, from all that, everything that is out there, I think the judgment is in line. I can't fault it, because we're talking about children here, and it is so sad that a man of his type would degenerate to that level. A display of character failure, complete character failure. It's a refuser, total. Again, when you listen again to the story, it's complete case of refusal to take or accept responsibility at the face of outright failure, incompetence, and negligence. He refused to accept responsibility. It was based on the story of the woman. He was still trying to play the macho man, the macho game. Refused to accept responsibility. So I think I'm disappointed, you know, and this is not just Nigeria. Generally oppressive people, give them one little bit of power, just a tiny. This is not even power. You are in a position of
Exactly.
responsibility. You don't even have any power. What power do you have over people's children? Other than to protect them and provide them quality education. What power do you have over them? The parents can come there and take their children off your school at any time.
Okay, let's hear from someone else.
I'm ready.
It's so sad that this came out. But again, that is Nigeria for you. The Nigerians are, generally speaking, they have the tendency to be oppressive, and that is what is killing us today. Even the case, everything that is going on in Nigeria. Thank you very much. I'll leave it there for now.
Thank you, Mr. Jonathan. Thank you, sir. Thank you.
I'm ready, sir.
Black Panther. Okay, talk to us. Your 8 ministers now.
Yeah, thank you, Nigeria Wash. God bless you, and God continue to guide you and protect you. And I hope you're on a safe place.
Thank you.
Nigeria is degenerating into something else.
I sent you a video you sent to me. Unfortunately,
see, Mr. Black Panther, before you go on, Mr. Black Panther, let me just say this. Nigerians, relax. It's coming. We are going to get our country back.
It's definitely coming. Yeah, I believe you.
Syria fell today. Syria fell. That iron man that you think
fell down like a cat.
That you think is the god of the entire world. Syria, Assad fell today. He's run out. He's seeking asylum. So don't worry. He's coming.
I just want to thank.
As crime may last for, as the Bible says, but joy is coming. Joy comes in the morning. It's coming. Just relax, Nigeria.
Amen. Oh, amen. Hallelujah.
Thank you, Mr. Jonathan. God bless you. You've raised my spirit man now is on a hyper level now. I want to thank Madam our mommy. You're simply a diamond. I love you. Continue to love you because you have shown us a good example of what we should have in our terms of character and behavioral way to live. Thank you very much for what you have done and what you are about to do. I want to thank everybody, Jonathan, and every panelist that are here today. May God bless every one of you. Consistent is the ball game. We are in the revolution. Like I said here, the revolution has started. I said it yesterday. It has started. And I want to thank all the commenters and the people that are called in and people are about to call in and other people.
Black Panther, are you still there?
Oh, yeah. My network cut me off a little bit. Can you hear me now?
Very well.
Can you hear me? Okay. I want to thank you. I want to start from what Oga Jonathan ended up in terms of the character of the person. I want to say we are lucky because we don't know who we are. We in Nigeria, sometimes we say we don't know how to select our leaders. Anybody can come and learn all this rhetoric, beautiful words, and say it to us. We don't know the person, but we believe the person can do it. And we don't check where it comes from. We don't go on investigation to look at the path which he has used to get to the present state which he is today. Those were the kind of things I assessed at the beginning. And thank God, this character was exposed. Because when it comes to children issue, kids, I stand with them like a roaring lion. Anybody that dare touches them should pay the price. Should pay the price, because a lot of generations of Nigerians, kids have gone to with this kind of characters in schools in Nigeria. One happened in Lagos State, and nothing was done. It was subverted. So a lot has been happening in so many states, and a lot of things, nothing has been done. He may think he can pay his way through because the judge gave him a pathway to go. But he has committed an offense and it will be on his record forever, except the president try to forgive him using the constitutional proceedings. But on this matter, we thank God such a character has been depleted from the Nigerian political space. Now disguised himself as if he's one of the revolutionaries. And people were asking, why did he not look at this person? This person has, but he blamed character and decided to stand on his own premises. But thank God, the judiciary worked on this issue. And one thing I want to tell other people, those of you that open mouth and abusive women and other things, you people should learn from this. This will show us an example that we should maintain our character, we should maintain cool head and deal with issue with compassion and not be braggadocious about anything. That is it. So I want to say here that we thank God the children, our children, did not pass away in this issue. And come to think, I want to talk about the educational issue. I'll blame the parents, I'll blame the government. But the government will take 70% of the blame. Now, what standard did the government put in place? And what certification proceeding that the government put in place to checkmate such schools that don't have medical clinic, fire services, and things in their school in case of any fire outbreak, exit point, emergency exit point in case of fire outbreak in the school? How will the children be taken out of the school? These are things that the government need to look into, because when it comes to children, they are very delicate. And when it comes to criminal activities, when police come, it is the children they will ask, because they won't have any adult. They will ask the children that is on ground, and they believe that the police believe that the children cannot lie. It's what they see, the record, they will speak to you. That is why they take the children. The children are very important in any sovereign nation. But Nigeria does not take the kids important. They take themselves important. Self-aggrandizement, they are so pompous. When they go into business, all they know is just the money. They don't know how to treat their customers. These are all signs of what? A country that has been broken into pieces. A country that the rule of law, everything has been broken down. People just do anything. Go to Edo State. If you count 100 schools, 10%, 15% will not pass the standard check. 15% will not pass the standard check. I'll be privileged to go to some private school in Edo State. 15% will not pass it, because they are treating children as goose. They don't treat them as something that we treasure. This is our inheritance. This is our future. These are why we are here today. That is how they treat them. Okay, now, just to provide uniform, you say you go and buy uniform in Cambodia, and here you came here to shout on us that Nigeria need to be self-sufficient by producing their own thing. Ordinary uniform you can get in Aba. Aba will sew Dubai one, we sew English one for you. Patronize the Aba. They are the best in terms of clothing, sewing, tailoring. They are the best in Africa. I've never seen where do you give them a clothes, sew the exact thing that you brought. It is just because we don't. The thing is in our, I don't know whether in our hormone system or our gene that we don't value our own.
No, Black Panther, sorry, that was an excuse. It's just an excuse to the woman. It's not true. They just use that.
Even if it's an excuse, why should you say you go to Japan? The line not enter now. The line not enter.
That's what they say. They tell the lie. Vulnerable people. That's what they tell the lie for them.
So if you are doing a business, you should have a way of refunding. Even if you want to keep some percentage, refunding. It's very easy now. You should prepare yourself, your business for that kind of thing. In any business you do. When I was running business, I had a fund, a way of refunding within certain days. And if I'm refunding, I will look at what you brought back and look at if there's any damage, and or you've opened the pack, I will bill you and collect some percentage on that. Then I'll give you the remaining fund and I'll state it there. You will see it. It will guide you. You agree? That is how to do business. But people don't want to think. All they know is just go and buy, make the money, and they don't care. And most of people, they don't even pay tax. They don't pay tax. So in every building, in every school in Edo State, do they have a fire exit, emergency door exit in terms of fire control? Do they have it? Many don't have it. These are one of the priorities. When you are in a place, a public place, there must be a fire emergency exit. There must be a fire protocol that everybody will know. And also, you must have a medical facilities in every school. You must. It's not a, that is why I blame this. The blame on the parents will come in. How can you go to a school? You don't look at their brochure. You just go because it's a school, private school. You want to rub shoulder with your fellow neighbor. If they go private school, therefore you will go private school. That is why we are talking that the government should play a role. That is why I brought Enugu State as a standard. As a standard. All this thing I'm talking about, this thing is in there. It's in that school. Everything I'm talking about here. It's in that school. That's a standard a state governor have put in place. These are things private school must have. If you don't have it, and you must be certified, and you must have one person that is certified to run a school administration perfectly. That is how you can run things in a good country. You must have somebody that is administrative certified to run the school. Not any Dick and Harry can, sorry for my word, not anybody can just come in and say, I want to have a school. You must have a certified person. Like you want to build a reservoir, you must have a certified person that is certified to build a reservoir. So, Niger Watch, I just want to thank you. He is in jail. He has been pronounced jailed. Thank God for the judiciary. They should have given him more than 2 years because of that kid. Negligent would have lost a generation. One of us would have lost it now. Would have lost 2 of them. But thank God. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you, Black Panther. Yes, according to the information that I got, that they wanted to give him even more than that, but he was crying at the court that they should forgive him, and he was very, very remorseful and all that. So the judge now decided to give him 6 months. So that's what I got, that Paulo Kubawa was crying right there at the court. So yeah, but still, that's what we say. Nobody wants to joke with their children. I will not joke with my children. So I will not advise anybody to joke with their children just because you like somebody. No. No is a no. I'd like to call on Mr. Odowa. Mr. Odowa, thank you very much for joining us this evening. Good evening to you, sir. Please talk to us. You have your 8 minutes.
Thank you. Thank you. Good evening, everybody in the panel. Those that have spoken and those who will still speak. Thank you all. Good evening, Mr. Nanjawash. Happy Sunday. Good evening, everybody listening, the commenters, listeners, and viewers. Thank you all for coming. You are welcome. Good morning, good afternoon. Depends on your time and your location. Ko ye no risi kada o. Obo tabe ne ge kai kada bukbe. Ese no yewe ni numa yo yese diwa. Ako ya wasi manyeme. Ruesi kakabo eseru makmomen. Ruesi. Thank you. Yes, just as we have seen it, and of the topic of Babalola and Yabagi and whatsoever. But despite with the video that now shows of Paulo Kumbowa that he has been jailed, right? And according to the Edo phrase, said that Aluluaro Babohin, and then and I visit to Generowa, so that you don't just give your submission because of what Mama says, and you cannot shave the head of those who are not at home in their accent. So they have to be there before shaving their head. Well, I don't support anybody of wrongdoing. I support Okumbowa because I believe on visions. And I was not really aware until he said, okay, he said he have a school. And with the information that got out of the woman from who spoke from the video, I believe that Okumbawa, when he was putting his dream before everybody, he said that he will build clinic, whether all over the local government or whatsoever he calls the areas or the states. He even gave a phrase that even hospital he was talking about doesn't mean you should go and be looking for a land of, even you can rent for just a flat, 4 room, and make it a partial clinic that will be taking care of people. So I wondered, such person that have a school, then his school cannot have first aid. Well, it is a pity when pity man fall into pit that no want to pity him. So because with what the submission that the woman's put before us is what I'm analyzing on. The school, I believe the teacher that are teaching those children are not also a children like those children. Because even we, if we have injury in ourselves, at least we must run for 40 to look for how to stop the blood, look for those who grew up in the area that you don't have a castle to put. There is what we call a Babalola wall, and look for different solutions that you will apply, which in English they call first aid, to stop the bleeding and before, or to release you from the pain, so that before the other time they cannot be pressing it with hot water. So I believe that it's not children that is teaching those children, or that we are in charge of those children, not children like them. So when this woman said that this person or his child was injured, and they said it is a boy that injured the child, I believe that the school might know that these two people, they are from the same parents. But it was not explained to the woman that the boy that gave the girl injury were from the same parents. No. So for that alone, I have to seek command in the word the woman submit. Because they said your son break a person's head, according to the woman. And when they get the who is the child, and it was also her old daughter. So, well, because I believe when I was in school, not even private school, the whole teachers will know my brother, that they are my brother in that school. Even not even my brother, they will know that these people are from my area in that school. So, not to talk of the person that is the same father, the same mother in the same schools, and the teacher did not have given your daughter injury, or your daughter have given your son injury. So, well, let me not put before them whatever anyone can view. Then 2, the woman or the teacher, if that teacher have injury, I know that he will not just keep quiet. He will run for 40. And I know that in Nigeria, we are so passionate about helping people. So the whole school, there was no single teacher that now get up to say, let us run first aid, even for to the nearest chemist, not to talk of private hospital or government hospital, at least first to the nearest chemist. No, everybody will just sit down, look. So, well, I'm not the one to put words before anybody. But then she has to came and I say, hey, the bone was even, she can see the bone or whatever. Well, thank God it happened. Well, I will see something here in all these things. Now, Polokumbo were married to Igbo woman, which that even known that in Onitsha, that is where they both buy clothes they said in the whole Nigerians. Not to talk of producing different things, even cloth in Norway do there. If it is t-shirt, they do t-shirt in between Forestry Mission Road there. They can print t-shirt, put any label there. So, and the Polukumbawa that now have school, we are now waiting for them to bring cloth from Turkey. And which, when Okumbawa was a pupil or even with a student, his own cloth was not imported from Ghana, not to come and talk of Kafashan or Turkey or whatever country. He knew their schools, because that time, I don't really know his age or what time, but that time when you went to school, the school, you only just need to pay, and the school will bring uniform for you. I think 1 or 2 weeks, your school uniform will be ready. And I believe the same woman, she and her husband, they attend school. Also, school uniform were brought to them. They were not their father who sold their uniform. So they could not put those things into their memory and I say, a cloth don't supposed to spend more than so and so days before we, or not to talk of 1 month, not to talk of talking 2 months, 3 months. Well, let us not deceive ourselves. Whatever they say, they are right on their own. So I believe those challenge will be there to say, no, this thing is not so. And Telly, the woman said that you do a teacher, their mother doesn't just enter school, which there is no school in Nigeria that will not allow the parents to enter their premises. There is no school, whether military school, private, whatever, they will not allow their own mother, the parents, to enter that school. That is false.
No, there are schools.
If it is another person, we can hear. Okay, when they want to register, where did she not register? Did she register the children in the back of the fence or back of the gate, whatever?
No, Mr. Odua, they have procedure. They have procedure.
You see, this is the way it is done everywhere. You know, you can go to school, you can visit the school as a visitor. You go in legally. You formally go into the school. When you are picking your child, there are space that is specifically made for the purpose of picking your child. Everybody can go into the
school. The woman said they don't allow them to enter that school.
To pick the children.
He said they promised them facilities, this thing. They were not in the school. Then how did she know that those things are not in that school? Because okay, then the time they were promised.
Don't model it up. He said when they are picking
the
children, they
don't I did not model it up, sir. Those things they promised that. They now later find out that it was not. So the promise they were promising you did not see it. Then how did your children enter the school? So let us not deceive ourselves here. They promised these facilities is here, this one is there. You did not enter the school, your child just entered the school. You must be in, okay, it's promised playground. Then when you entered the school, there was no playground. Then why did you still take your child to the school? Or did she not say that the man promised playground and whatsoever this and promised that? But when they enter the school, now it's not there. When the child now have injury, they now find out that those things are not there. So let us say things the way it goes. I'm not saddening anybody.
Thank you, Ogadowa.
Because the greatest thing I see here is whatever. I did not know. I did not say what politics. I don't know what is politics.
Mr. Oduwa, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
We don't ring bells since you know.
Bell no go now. It means never even complete too.
You don't complete, sir.
Okay, thank you. Thank you.
Round up, sir.
Well, for according to Edo, who did not have right to call another person woman a prostitute because you did not sleep with the person. That is what we call awa. It's a big offense. He has to pay for it.
Exactly.
You know, in our land, you know what that thing means. So that is why when they say they jail it, so it's due for it. So thank you. That is really things, not any other thing. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Dua. God bless you, sir. Let's hear from Mr. Alex O. Then I'll come to Abdul Malik, who's the last person on the panel. Oga Alex O, it's good to have you on the show today. I beg talk to us, sir. Good evening to you.
Yeah, everything. Good evening. God bless you. I greet everyone. I greet mommy, diaspora. I greet you, mommy, for all your great job. and for your time with us. My humble panelists and brilliant panelists, I greet you all, and I greet all Naija Watch family and those who stand for the truth. I salute you now. Yeah, this, I think we are dwelling really on this issue of, what's his name? Kungbowa, the YPP guy that
Yes.
wanted to be the governor of Edo State. Yeah, we'll be talking about children. You know, the emphasis here should be on children and the morality of our society. You see, someone among the panelists mentioned about religious bodies and how the kind of focus on making money and not caring for the people. Our society has gone bananas. Everybody focuses on money. That is just the truth. My brother that just spoke, he was saying, did they not know this? Did they not know this? Of course they know. The people who are stealing money, don't they know it is an offense to steal? Does that stop them from stealing? Those who commit crime, don't they know it is against the law to commit a crime, against the society, against your fellow human being, but they still do? So you talking about, did she not know this? Did they not know this? Or whether the, what's it called? Even they know about the woman is Igbos or Onitsha, whatever. That has got nothing to do with it. We are talking about how the society works. Our society is so programmed that everybody thinks about himself or herself. Let's get this clear. Every human has this I. Just me, myself, and I. Before every other thing is being thought about. That's just the reality. That's just the reality of the society. The focus is that the children are being raised in our society today. Oh, I pity I don't know how the future looks like. We see this every day already. That everybody cares less about others. It starts from the homes. There is no morality. Because who are they even looking up to? Is it not the same people who are in power? Somebody was saying, he just because of his little space that he has. It is how our society works. You hear somebody say, who are you? He looks at you the way you dress, he rates you, and he begins to think you are a nobody. It's just the truth. It's just the truth about our country, about our society. Everybody is selfish. What am I going to profit? How am I going to get this out of it? That is the truth of the matter. So whether the woman is narrating the story in a way that is fitting her, this incident, they really occurred. The way he managed it, it occurred. He has to learn from his mistakes, humble himself, and just say sorry and move on. That's just the truth. But the real problem is that if he had gotten away with it, we would take him and be seeing him in another light, just like many other people in the society. So we have to start from ourselves. Each time I hear about the government, who is the government? The same people. Let me say this before I will end up. I called for people to employ in my own farm. Do you know that the person that came for the interview went by, because the way I just sat, wore my slippers, she went by just without even saying good evening or whatever. Now went to people who are working under me and began to speak with them. And she was looking for a job in my own place. That shows to you that people are arrogant. They look just my chest. So it is a moral problem that we have to work on, every one of us. If we don't do that, there is no way this our society will get better. And it has to start from the children. They must be protected with everything that we have. Bring them up in a way that the society will become better. Thank you, and God bless you all. Is someone still there?
Yeah, Nadia Wash. Are you there?
We are here, Mr. Najawa Network.
So since Nadia Wash is not in, Mr. Abdul Malik, are you there, please?
Okay.
Mr. Abdul Malik?
Yeah, I'm here, Collins, Mr. Collins.
All right. While we expect Mr. Abdul Malik to come in, please let us press or touch the notification and like buttons so that we can increase this broadcast to others that are yet to get informed. As we do this, we are trying to let our voice be heard by others. Let us do this, and it will cost us anything. Those of us in the panel as well, we can do the same thing, so we can increase our numbers. So, Mr. Malik, come ahead, please. Go ahead.
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Collins, and good evening, everybody in the panel. Good evening, Nigeria. Paul Kubowa was arrested because of a school, right? You say in Nigeria, it's just like that is the reason why we are still talking about this government, our government. They can be able to approve school for people that they cannot manage, they are not capable, they are not competent to manage school. Just imagine, take a look. Just according to that woman's statement, when she asked the teacher, okay, this child, he have temperature 6 in the morning till around 3. What did you do? This teacher say, we are managing it. You are managing human being, somebody that have temperature. There is not even first aid in the school to give her or him Panadol to drink, just to calm down the temperature first. Our government, they can just approve school for people that they cannot even capable, they are not competent, they don't have the idea to manage school. We have a very long way to go. It depends on all those things. It depends on the government. That is, how can you approve school, but you don't monitor the school. That there is no institution that come to school to check if the school is proper, if the school is functioning, is working, if everything is okay in the school. No government institution nobody that can go there and check what is happening in the school or hospital or everywhere. How can the country move forward? You know what is, if somebody have temperature, it may pass there to go. Yes, when you have temperature, you may pass there, okay, pass away. They don't value human being. They just care or concern. They don't even care. They can do anything. Look at what she even said, the second one. Somebody had blood. That the clothes that used to cover the place that she wounded, it was soaked with blood. But there's nothing that they don't even rush her to hospital. They are looking at the child. A child, not even adult, a child. I don't really know our society, the way we run our country. But most of the people living there, they will not understand because they are just being there. Because when you are living in Nigeria, anything that is happening there, you think is normal. But when you went out to another place, to another country, you know it's not normal something. The majority of Nigerian people don't understand what we are saying. Even though you tell them now till tomorrow, they will not understand you. They will think that what they are doing is normal, it's normal thing. It's not right. And this man came to the panel here, say that he can be able to put primary care everywhere in Edo State if he's elected as the governor of the state. But the one you have now, you cannot even manage it. Now, who are you deceiving? You are deceiving me or you are deceiving people. We have a very long way to go. We don't tell ourselves truth. Most of the things we are saying, most of people in Nigeria, they are hypocrites. They will say something now, but they will pass back to do another thing. That is the problem. That is where we find ourselves. All those things is the blame is come for the government. Yeah, it's government. You approve school for people that they cannot even capable. Yeah, they are not competent to run the school, but you can approve. It's very bad of our government. There is nothing is working. Everything is collapsed in the country. What about those kids that pass there, they pass out from that situation? Somebody has temperature, common first aid. When I was in primary school then, 1987, 88, 89, 90, there was first aid in the school. When you have headache or stomach, they will give you Panadol or Fesic to drink. But today, there is nothing like that. Every day, Nigeria is going down every day. Our citizens, they are sitting there looking who will help. You think foreigner will come and help. You are joking if you don't help yourself. We have a very long way to go in that country unless we change our mindset so that without that, the country will not move forward. I come to this Afe Babalola was hired by the NNPCL to go on national television and cover up their corruption. Yabagi Sani. What am I saying now is this? What is different from what Dele Farutimi said and what this man said? Yabanji, what is the difference? The difference is that Dele Farutimi is written on his comment, right? But this man say it on air. Okay, if really now the country is a country that work. Okay, why this man now, Babalola, why can't he go for this Sani now? Yes, why can't he go for him to prove him as he proven Dele Farutimi? Some people have been selected in the country, they are above the law. No matter what they do, no matter what they say, nobody can tell them. You see, this man, what he said now is exactly what Farutimi said. But they just go after Farutimi. Why can't they go for this man now? They cannot because it's the elite like them. Is it how are we going to run the country? We can never run the country like that. That's why you see the Nigeria is not going forward, it's not moving forward. Every day is going down. You cannot even till today, update today. You cannot predict tomorrow about Nigeria. After how many years? Every day you can't predict Nigeria is good or is better. Everything we are failing. Every day. Okay, now the question is for everybody: what can we do to make the country to improve the situation in the country? What can we do? Yes, what can we do to improve the situation of the country? Everybody in the country is corrupt, majority. Even the governor, all those politicians, before they were swearing in, they're swearing with Bible. If you are a Christian, with Bible. If you are a Muslim, they're swearing with Quran, but still they are looting money. If really you have fear of God, why do you loot money? after you are swaying with your holy book, Bible or Quran, but you are still you are looting people's money. You see, they don't believe God. That's why they're still looting money. Because if you believe in God, you will not do it because you are swearing with Quran or Bible. But still, you are still looting money to make the people suffering. The money that you're supposed to use for the people to benefit, to make the betterment of the people, but you are stealing the money on yourself, on your self-interest.
1 minute, sir.
Just to suffer millions of people in the country. We need to change our mindset. That is the major thing we need to do before the country will start moving forward. Without that, there is nothing will happen. That is what keep on where we are today. Thank you very much, Mr. Collins.
Thank you very much. I don't know if Najawash is back.
Yeah, I'm here. I'm here.
Yeah.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah, Mr. Harris.
Yes, sir.
Mr. Abdul Malik asked a very important question.
Okay.
In his submission, he said, "Why is Afe Babalola not going after this man, this Sani? What is I can't recall his name, so don't let me mess it up. This man that's
okay, Yabagi Sani.
Yabagi Sani. You see, you know why? Afe Babalola will not go after this man. He will not. He cannot go for not just this man. He can't go for anyone else in Nigeria, even if they defame him 10 times over, 10 times more than what he's accusing.
He can't try it now. Outside this, he can't.
The reason is because it is not about this whole thing is not about Afe Babalola. It is about the Supreme Court.
Exactly.
It is about the Supreme Court of Nigeria. They are the one here.
God bless you. God bless you, sir.
Because he has exposed them. Now we know now. They've been doing it. Now, we talked in 2023. People started, giving a lot of us names. We talk, especially about the Supreme Court. Now, it is not only us, the whole world now knows how corrupt the Nigerian Supreme Court is. You see all the names, those judges that perpetrated that fraud that Dele was talking. If you know those people in Nigeria, if you know what they have done, the damage that they have done, Ariwola was there. Onogen, all these people, they are the people that constituted that fraud that Dele was talking about. The likes of Ariwola will not want his name to be mentioned. He will not want. These are the people that are fighting. It is not because if Afe Babalola is talking about defamation, see, you will arrest the entire of Nigeria. You will go for nearly everybody. And this is just the beginning. This is just the beginning. Let him go for Yabagi Sani. Go for him. Because what the man said is not different. Thank you, Mr. Abdul.
Okay, Jonathan. Now, let me just send him. Najawash, I sent you a video where an SAN talked about this case and the entire Nigerian judicial system. I sent you that video to tell you how corrupt they are. Is there.
You see, when it comes to lawyers, one thing. Let me just say this for all of us. Just let's prepare our mind. No lawyer or SAN in Nigeria, they will dare not to speak on this matter. They will not speak. So don't let us expect them. And even if they come, those of them that will come, they will not speak with one mouth. They will speak with 10, and they will be romancing it. They will not go straight to the
exactly what is happening. Even one of them said that they give the judiciary pass mark.
That's why I'm surprised that many of them are silent right now.
They can't speak.
They will speak. Anything they say will be recorded against
them. I sent you a video where one SAN spoke. You will be shocked when you do that video. You'll be shocked.
Mr. Jonathan, can you hear me?
Yes,
why they don't speak? I believe that Dele Farutimi is a lawyer, right?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, why they cannot speak?
Because they get cabals inside the cabals.
That is a
They are
fraternity.
they are implicated. There is a
No, na fraternity, my
The
brother.
thing is,
No.
the thing is, how many human lawyer and human right lawyer did you have before you find people who speak? If it is you have human right lawyer in the country, they will speak. What you have are criminal distinct lawyers and criminal judges, so they will not speak because you are not the human right lawyer. You are not fighting them. So that is what is playing out here. So they cannot talk because they are talking against themselves. Because all of them are in the same role. It's just like
all right.
No. Okay.
Thank you, my people.
Okay.
Everyone on the panel have spoken. So
Chris,
we have
stop it.
Mr. Chris just coming in now to speak on this issue. Then he will take final submission with you all. Oga Chris, thank you, my brother, for joining us today. As usual, good evening to you. We're not hear you.
Good evening, Mr. Nanjao. Can you hear me?
Yeah, finally.
Chris, for coming late, your submission is 5 minutes.
Najawash, are you eating?
Yes, I'm eating grape.
Black Panther, are you hungry?
No, I don't hear him. They make noise now. I make me ask him.
It's finished before now they come here.
And they eat fruit. Thank you. All right.
I hear him they make noise. I know see the chop.
Thank you.
Good evening, Mr. Nanjao. Happy Sunday to you and your family. Good evening, everybody on the panel. It's good to be with you all today and everybody on the comment section. Good evening to you all and all of you listening to us from all over the world. I want to wish you a very beautiful Sunday evening. And Mommy Diaspora, special greetings to you. It's good to be on the broadcast today. Thank you very much. Mr. Nanjao, may I present?
You got 5 minutes.
Okay. Yeah, well, 5 minutes.
No, now your turn. No, now your turn to speak. Then you take the final submission with everybody.
Okay. Thank you again, Mr. Nanjao. Thank you for the opportunity to add my voice to the discourse. This Afe Babalola thing will never ever go away, and I like the way it's making the front burner every time. You know, it just shows the kind of nation we are. Unfortunately, have found ourselves. But it must be stated here
Mr.
that
Chris, are you aware of the other news we'll talk about today?
Which one?
Paul Okubowa.
Of course, Mr. Nanjao. You don't tell me that news.
You don't enter jail.
During the campaign, I mentioned him now. But that news is not surprising to me. I just say go on. For not
But now they
even
sentence now.
Yeah, they just sentenced him days ago.
You said they want sentence before.
Of course. Now days ago they sentenced him.
Now why would the sentence?
No. The funny thing be saying, what did the sentence we get now, as at now, where the sentence are for days ago, is not even the substance of the case. Now, the word we use against married woman,
calling somebody
for the presence of the husband, he called them prostitute. And now, the development, we say, those people, the man is asking the woman now, say, how you tell no Paul, which business will I get when going to call you prostitute? That's what the woman is dealing with
just
now.
cut out their house.
So the sentence are just one part. And even initially, they be why even say no option of fine, bail. Now because they incomplete, saying get some chronic medical conditions, now make they can say okay, they can't put option of fine for her. So not be only this one. See, like during the campaign, I just talked. There are so many things where I'm not going to talk. Those things go reveal himself properly, and all those things they happen. And so that we really have to leave maybe the political part out of it, and we look at is it character or the
morals,
the morality. Because if we have to talk about this, there's this contempt thing about Okugbowa. Contempt. That's they take people serious. It doesn't simply give a damn. And with that kind of attitude, like I said during the campaign, you can't use that to govern a state, because that's one of the things we are suffering. We suffered in the last administration. Those were the kind of things we were saying about. See, if you see, if you follow the case properly, do you know that there was a time when the judge, they even be one go arrest Paul. In short, they issue bench warrants against him because he wasn't going to court for this matter. He not sent anybody. How can you have those characters? You want Conte be governor? It has to take his lawyer. In short, the lawyer wrong, go court, can't go beg. Now still this chronic ailment, now he still plead. That is just one part of it. You know, when
you
we
never attack governor, you don't get attitude of
see, when
disobedience
we
to
were
the rule of law.
campaigning, when we were saying that
Arrogance,
Paul not going
arrogance.
near death,
That's
Disobedience to the
arrogance.
rule of law.
The arrogance, will they come the arrogance? There was something I kept saying. I did talk and reach road that time, and nobody would talk saying no. Remember, I kept saying that Paul, when he came, I asked him one question: are you going to send your people to Niger Watch to come and be campaigning for you? Are you going to be part of this broadcast? He said, of course. Now, every time, that's what I kept saying. After he left with that standing ovation, even people suddenly started supporting him. He not send one soul come here, come campaign.
He lied. He lied.
And this one, a person will claim, say, in the youth, in the gather youth, students. Uniben, yes, of course, he was running tutorials there. I know I spent a lot of years in Uniben because of the nature of the course I studied. Yeah, it was gathering tutorial. He has youth. That was why I asked him that question. For somebody where they're exposed to that secondary school, how can you come a platform you didn't pay for, nothing, that level of publicity? And in all honesty, of all the candidates will come here, now Paulo Kungbo and Nigeria Watch even defend pass. Because I remember when he want to say he want to go toilet or be something like that, people be one talk. Even when he don't come out, before any person talk, Nigeria was saying no. See, with that level of protection, that respect that was accorded to you, it could have only been reciprocal for whatever it is. I don't know whether I reach out to Nigeria, but you just left your people. Even people that saw the way you campaigned, they took up your case and they started championing for you. Not one did, not one single supporter came to this channel to come and say something about you, to come and continue championing your cause. So how do you want to rule a state like Edo State like that? How? And it's just much more than the policies that he brought. Okay, for example, somebody will talk, say, now so they wanted to import whatever, Africa, our products go. I say all those things were just AI generated. Because when in school, if you follow the case, school uniform, for small school like that, you want to import school uniform from abroad, when you get tailors all over the country. That's the person encouraging locally produced food. Paulo Kungbowa.
You go get that thing from forestry. You go get quality from forestry.
Well, that one is absolute madness.
Even
madness. Let me that.
Even the other cases that people are not even aware of. Ordinarily, I don't even like to talk about those things.
Waiting before forestry in school, they tailor they when they do. So that is why
Oga Chris, I beg, talk everything. Not the suspender, talk everything.
No, see, the school, Paulo Kungbowa, Paul and Peter. There is another NGO issue. Although, wait till I talk for campaign, that time I see all these things, they go by themselves come out. They come out now.
Mr. Chris, do you want to talk politics or you want to address? If you want to go politics, then let's shift to politics, because I've tried to listen to you for about 5 minutes now. You are not talking about the issue, the negligence. You are talking about politics. If you want to go politics, I will say for the last time again, please address the core issue here. Don't go political here. Okay? Please, if you want to go politics, let's go back to debate. We all can talk about politics.
Oga Jonathan,
yes.
you know they go politics. He's trying to bring out several cases that the guy has.
He's going
the guy has several cases.
Don't spin. No, don't see me. I hate spinning. No, don't spin. He's going politics.
No spinning now. If you have evidence that the guy has a case, he can give us now.
See, on the issue of campaign, right? On the issue of campaign, leave that one alone. we're talking about character here. Even your own candidate has character issue. I can start bringing it up now.
But Oga
But
Jonathan,
you know why I
Oga
didn't do
Jonathan,
that?
Mr.
You know why I
Jonathan,
didn't do that?
Jonathan, no,
Eh?
let him arrive. You know,
Okay, arrive.
because
Okay, I think
he have been bullet
I
pointing
think that
his submission
that makes
since.
sense.
He's certainly going to come to the woman, the children, and all that.
But he doesn't have to spend 80% on politics and then come and use 10 seconds or 1 minute to talk on the core issue. We all can do that. Okay, but I didn't want to deviate. I didn't want to
let him
intentionally.
arrive. Let him arrive.
So arrive. Okay, I agree with you on that.
Yeah, well, Nigeria, I think in fairness, sometimes I don't really know what to say. We hear what we want to hear. I said everything about this issue is the issue of contempt. Is it not what I used in starting? Is it not the contempt I'm talking about? I said contempt. What's contempt?
Chris, just go on.
No. Is it not negligence for other people? You don't give a damn about what other people feel?
Yes.
Is it not what I've been talking about? So you are telling me to talk about negligence. What's the difference between negligence and contempt? What is exactly the difference? So I have to use the word negligence. To be honest, sometimes I don't know if we just want to attack. What's all this for?
All right, Chris, go ahead. Just forget.
No, please. It's just getting too much. I'm talking about contempt. Is it not contempt I've been preaching with? That he came, he neglected everybody, neglected everything. Is it not the same thing he demonstrated with the woman? So what's the difference between the two, contempt and negligence? Where is the politics there? I want to know exactly. Where exactly is the politics? That's the question I'm asking now. What is the difference between negligence and holding people?
Continue, Mr. Chris. I beg, continue.
No, wait, Midwest people. I was talking about the fact that this same person, they invite him for court several times, go. Is that not the same negligence we are talking about?
Yes. That was why I reiterated that you are not talking about politics. You are trying to bring the core of the matter.
Oh God. Well, like I said, if people are talking, we choose to hear what we want to hear. Sometimes whatever we do, we have to be. I don't really know how to put this anymore. The issue is that the campaign all through Nigeria, which I've also said here several times. I said once in a while, waiting people talk, maybe we still try to play and back. Because here during the campaign, I talk and several times say for Paul Okungbowa, I don't even want to talk much about him because it's somebody that I still see a future in. Those were my words. That I don't even want to campaign against him. I know this boy like this man like the back of my hand. If they had seen, the mother was a staff of JAMB. These boys grew up in Upper. Paul and Peter. If I want use character take campaign, in 2 seconds I'll be done. In 2 seconds I'll be done with him. But I purposely did not talk about any of these things. Even what are we even talking about during the campaign? Did I say any of these things? Even when I started my presentation, I just decided to focus on Afe Babalola. It was even Nigeria that drew my attention to this. And I said I wasn't even surprised. That is something I'm already aware of. Yet we are turning it around that I'm playing politics. I think sometimes we have to put a stopgap to all this. We really need to. Please. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, good evening. It's your broadcast station, your broadcast of choice. That's Nigeria Watch broadcast, YouTube broadcast station. We are here to enlighten the people. We are not here to stiffen people's voice. We can present everything we want to say. We have to do it civilly, like we always say. It's good to have all of you on the broadcast. And I can see somebody new joining us. That's Adasoka. Adasoka, it's good to have you on the broadcast. I really appreciate the fact that you are here on the panel because we need to see various faces, different faces, so that we can have nuanced view. Good evening, everybody. My name is Chris. I'm speaking from Dublin. I'm co-hosting with Nigeria Watch as usual, and we just want to thank everybody for being a part of this broadcast. Everybody on the comment section, happy Sunday to you all. I hope you are all doing well and doing great, and I hope your family are well too. And the people on the panel, all of you, I can't call all your name, but these are the regulars apart from Adasok and people listening to us from all over the world. I want to say thank you for being a part of this broadcast, for allowing us to come into your cyberspaces, into your family cyberspaces, to bring news that affect you and I. You can see the politics in Nigeria. It has been Afe Babalola. Technically, it's not really Afe Babalola. It is the rot in our justice system. Afe Babalola is just a font. He's the one representing that institution for now. So if you think this fight is Dele Farotimi versus Afe Babalola, you are missing it all. It is Dele Farotimi versus the justice system. It is the people versus the justice system. This, if I say the people, I mean the people that want equal rights and equitable. Yes, sir.
Versus Nigeria justice system. Put Nigeria to
versus Nigeria justice system. If we really have to look at it, it's the people versus Nigeria justice system. The people here represented by Dele Farotimi are not all the people, because a lot of people are still clamoring that Dele Farotimi should suffer in the hands of the justice system because they don't see it that he's fighting for them. Some people are saying he's too arrogant, like we are. We always want to tell people how they should do it, how they shouldn't do it, but we will never go ahead to do anything. We are seated back, we are relaxed, we just want to see what people will do, and then we criticize. But for Dele Farotimi, he has decided, he has thrown everything out. He stopped practicing because of you and I. He wants a Nigeria that will work for everybody, where everybody will be treated equally in the face of the law. So that is why we are here, and that is what this station is meant for. That is why this station treats everybody equally, irrespective of where you are coming from, political party, represent your religious affiliations, no matter which part of the country you come from. This station gives you the equal opportunity to talk, to listen to be heard, to give your views on all issues, no restrictions. When it comes to politics equally, religion equally, and even marriages equally. And to crown it all, the CEO of the station also toes the same line. He brings news from everywhere, even the news that will affect him, even the news that will affect the highest institution of this great Edo state has been brought to this panel, and it was dissected without restriction. So, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, let's do this. It's 40 minutes gone past the hour mark. That will be 20 minutes to the next hour mark. So let's continue the discourse. It's the second segment of the broadcast. It's going to be 4 minutes. And then what we are going to do...
So now that you have done, can I respond to you? Can I respond?
Wait.
Because I listened to what Mr. Evans said for you to land, and you have landed. So let me respond to you.
Wait.
Okay.
You will respond.
Yeah.
We are going to do the 4 minutes round, and after that 4 minutes, during the 4 minutes round, I'm just going to call everybody randomly, and after that 4 minutes, we still have a little time. Maybe we just take 1 minute or have a little chat, and that will be all. So thank you very much, Mr. Jonathan, please.
Yeah. First of all, let me say this:
Should it be your 4 minutes?
Okay, that's fine. Let me respond to you. First of all, nobody is.
Your response, not 4 minutes.
Nobody is talking about argue just to come and argue. That just please, perhaps if it is a general talk, you got to be specific who you are talking to. Okay, you got to be specific and don't put me inside that box. Okay. So in this case, I believe you are putting me inside that box because you are responding to me. So please take that out. Nobody is coming here just to come and argue for the sake of argument. You dwell on politics. You are talking about the campaign. I heard you. Okay? You see, you can talk yourself out of it. It doesn't matter. This is a discourse. This is just a public discourse. So anybody have the right to say whatever he wants to say. But I heard you. Okay? If you are talking about the issue of Paul Okugbowa, as it concerns his character issue. As just centrally on the issue of the school and the role he played that led to his imprisonment or whatever judgment. That is the core. That is what, for me, should be focused on today. Not about the campaign. Even the word campaign alone, you are misaligning. Campaign alone, because everybody has character issue. All the candidates, all of them, even the candidate that is supported, a huge character issue. And for me, central to this matter is character. Central to this is character. And that is what I expect that everyone should focus on. By even using the word campaign, is taking it out of order. So that is the point I was trying to make, and that was what I deduced from your comment when you are focusing on the campaign. So that was the reason why I responded to you. Thank you.
Yeah, Mr. Jonathan, in all honesty, we don't really need to do this back and forth. If you talk about campaign, is it not everybody is here? They all heard that. The reason I used the word campaign, it's not how he campaigned. I said the content with which he treated this station during the campaign. That I asked him a question, is he going to send people, and he refused to? That is negligence. That is what everybody is aware of. That is how the campaigns came in.
You call it negligence because of what? Because he refused to answer your question.
Did I say? Did I
all
really
right,
say?
Let's go ahead.
No.
Wait. Now let's let it. You said you call it
Mr.
negligence.
Mr. Jonathan, please, you guys will let's go ahead, please.
Did I say you did not answer my question?
Let's forget about
this. That what I said? Mr. Naja, please, can you?
No, that is not what you said. Let me say something. Thank you, Mr. Jonathan. Thank you, Baba Christ. The thing is, you are still referring to this station in campaign. The problem is on the ground is not on this station. It is on school. What happened in school?
Mr. Chris, let me say something here. Chris, let me die this something. Let me die this. Chris, hold on. Chris, hold on.
Now the
Chris, hold on.
Everybody know be that negligence.
Chris, Chris, just give me 10 seconds.
I'm not sure you are dying it. If you are dying it, die it properly, please.
Let me die it properly now. Let me die it.
I never even wanted to talk
Chris,
about
fine.
it.
That's fine, Chris.
Chris, that's fine.
Now,
Chris, that's fine.
Let me draw my attention to it yet.
Chris, to everybody here.
May we continue.
Chris, let me die this case. Look, yes, let me, Mr. Jonathan, Mr. Kuboa, everybody. This guy now, we know what has happened. He has been criminally indicted and he's a criminal. So there's no need for us to now start supporting whether political or no political. He has been indicted as a criminal. So all support you should just come up for inside and go to the right side. Forget about politics. All support should get out of his side now because he has misdirected everyone that has supported him. He has lied and he has misdirected them. So everybody come on your support for inside. Finally, thank you.
Yes, let's continue, please. 4 minutes, like I said, we are going to talk for 4 minutes, and after that, if we still have time, 1 minute apiece, and if there's time, we'll just open the discussion as usual. Alexo, are you there?
Yes, so I did hear.
Yeah, happy Sunday, my brother. Talk to us. You have 4 minutes.
Chris, how you doing now? How weather for Dublin?
Everywhere cold though. We don't see snow.
Oh, Chris, you're not calling it according to number, right?
No, you say randomly now.
You say you tell and say you you tell and say downtown Dublin.
Okay. No, may I put downtown Abbey this time.
As Adas Soka has spoken.
No, he said randomly.
Well,
I'm in Nigeria. Let me talk.
Okay, go ahead. Let's go ahead.
Yeah. Okay. Gentlemen, and I think we have one lady in the house. Oh, am I right? Yeah. I greet everyone once more. I beg, let us do some calming down and focus on this thing, especially concerning our children. You understand? Because like they say, they are the future. We are all aging and going to leave them behind. So they are going to take over the matter. Like I said before, we should do everything within our powers to protect them from anything that is going to um, destroy their future, anything that is going to make them to become rascals or make them not to be useful to the society, you know. So whatever angle is coming from, maybe from the family angle, from the society, from school, from religious bodies, we should do everything within our power to make sure our children are brought up the right way. Like the saying go, train up a child the way he should go, so that when he's old, he will not depart from it. You know, so like all what happened at that school, it is just a tip of the iceberg. Let's just have this at the back of our minds. Our society is just a replica. What happens is, like I said before, it dwells or boils down to money. It's all about that, the profit aspect of it. A lot of things that are supposed to be done right will not be done because somebody covers up. Somebody looks the other way instead of doing the right thing. So it's a societal thing, it's a moral thing. That is where the focus should be on. And it starts to start from our homes, every one of us, as our neighbors, try to make people understand that whatever they do, they are going to get it. Because it's the seed that you sow that you will reap. Nothing else is going to happen. That is how karma is. It is a law of gravity. It goes up and it must definitely get back. So most of the schools or maybe institutions that are put in private hands, it's not the same private people that later become government officials. You understand? So they do everything. Most of them at the same time they're in government and they have their private institutions where they do everything possible to make profits and don't care. It is our duty to call them out that they do the right thing for the children, for the future leaders. That we don't look the other way around because we know this person, because it's part of us, because it belongs to our political affiliation. No, we should stand for the right thing. We should make sure we call those who are doing the right thing, support them. Those who are going the wrong, we call them out. That is the only way we can move forward in our country. Blaming games, talking about what is, it's not going to bring us anywhere. We can call somebody out, but those who are doing the right thing, let us support them so that we'll get to the right thing and do the right thing always and get Nigeria back on track. Thank you and God bless you all.
Thank you very much. And that was 4 minutes on the dot. Thank you so much. Ipaudua, are you there? Talk to us. Happy Sunday to you.
Thank you, Baba Chris. Thank you. Well, let me say things that I said when I was talking because they could not. They are surprised that they said my minute just finished when I have not finished the talk. Anyway, I said I did not support evil. At least any school supposed to have first aid. Not even when our school were community school. People still know they take care of. Not to talk of this days that they call it computer era. So it will be surprising to hear that there is still school who could not know what they call first aid in this computer era, or they call it JZ era. So anyway, and that is where. But me, the video the woman came out for, there was no video record that the child had broken, or when he was sick, he was hospital. There was no talk since 2000 and whatever, we did not date after the sentence. So, but I will know in our land that you cannot call another man's wife names that is not profane, which really led the man into jail. So really, we did not know what happened to that extent. Not because I will not believe that video of that woman where there was no video of quarrel that led to that extent. So I will not say that the woman, but that will not come and make me to say Paul is this or Paul is not that, because everybody has bad character and has good character. But with the Paul and the person who are, because it's according to him, even this red man, he said he finished in his own institution. So that shows that the school is not today. The school did not start from today or to able to make that people go just starting it from today. So that is why when posts dwell on the environment and these things, yes, I know that environment are not conducive, because when people are talking of school inspectors, before there was what we call school inspectors, that was the time of Idiagbon, not just any hard time. Time of Idiagbon and Bermudia, we have school inspectors. After those time, the school inspector don't longer function. Nothing function in this
No, during at least still.
Yes, those are the time of Ubemudia and Era now. Those time when you talk of Ali, you talk of Ubemudia. Then before you talk of Idiagbon, Ali was there before Idiagbon. So these are times that the school functions and everything functions in the land. So after that time, it is rubbish people that are now leading the jungle country, the white forest. So that is why. But for me, whatever a man sow, he will reap. But that will not make me to see that Paul doesn't have character that to make good things happen. And it will not still make me to say Paul have character, but what he says with his mouth, he said he want to do, and he put the practical before me. And practical is what I'm saying. Put the practical, it was beneficial to my state, so that is why I support him. So I will not come and say the character because I did not grow up with him. But I know even other candidates that are saying they are adapted, they are not adapted. If they bring out their character, the people that still grow up with them bring out their character. You that we are supporting, we still see that, I never know this person was like this. So let us not sugarcoat, because the judicial, for those who read law, according to them, they want to, since their parties and whatever, had they fight for any law, do we hear any of their noise? No. So everybody have one way, character, and another. So thank you. Babalola is even a law people now. We can see what is happening in the land. So all of them have bad character. Abi Babalala, Abi Babalawo, whatever they call. So they are all evil. Bunch of whatever you call. So thank you. So whatever they do, according to call the woman, Ashawo, Edowe, Ama Ojimara Matia Oji, Azema Bomati Azen. So when you man love your cook, when you meet him, that no yati Ashawo. So that is it. And that is where Omawa your igbe, and the man can drive the woman because of that thing. And the man can come and pay fine for it. So that is it. So thank you, Mr. Chris. Thank everybody who's spoken. Whatever the children, when I take care of children well, I support you. When I take care of children well. So for those who did not know what is called first aid in the school, even the children need to be teach first aid, not just only teacher. You have to be teaching children first aid. And with the same party of Nigerians, not to talk of Edo State, I don't believe that there is be any child that will break it that people will not rush him to go and treat, even in chemist, not to talk of hospital, or he will not be sick. There is no paracetamol, nothing. They will all leave him from morning to evening. So that is why I'm telling you there is K leg, there is foul leg inside a pot of soup that open. So that is it. So we did not really know what happened. Let that woman not, let anybody not tell me this is the video that just happened, until we really see the other videos of the troubles. So thank you.
Yeah, well, Ipadua, thank you so much for your submission. I'll just move on to Prince Collins. Prince Collins, you want to talk to us? If you are there, please. It's good to have you on the broadcast. Happy Sunday to you, sir.
Thank you very much. I'm very sure before all of you. I was first, so.
When you first time they do, you know, yeah, my announcement from the beginning.
I don't say
random.
Selective.
Random.
They do. You want me to? You want to do a neck, maybe? Okay. It is well. You see, I just try to with this 4 or 5 minutes. I just want to quickly evaluate what we have been saying. Is my own point most times is always directed to where the issue is coming from, because if you are treating an inmate and you don't look at the cause of the inmate, you can treat the inmate and the inmate will, we come back again. So I always look at the root cause of these issues. Most of our panelists, with due respect, most of us have spoken about, or rather, if I have to look at the generality of what Nigeria was presented to us today, there's an issue there that I need to check, the cross-carpeting of politicians from Labour Party, into into the ruling class due to inconsistency in the body that regulate and conduct election in Nigeria, which is INEC. The way they've compromised and said they are right out. And these people, they are no more confidence anymore. They want to cross carpet so that their 2027 will be sure, according to the interview of one of those Labour Party rep that was interviewed in Basheun or Kimbaloe. Then now couple it with what my brother, Mr. Jonathan, have said, has to do with Kumbowa's character failure. And you now, bind it up with character and dignity of citizens in any nation, looking at a civilized society, or rather a serious society, because I would prefer to use a serious society instead of using the word civilized society. So the failure of school as an institution of learning, you draw it down there, to the point of my brother Alex and Jonathan, trying to talk about refusal to accept responsibility. Then Black Panther talk about standard, set aside by the institution and the government to checkmate our future generation, which are the children, and their sensitivity. Then we talk about, we'll now take it down to implementation and law enforcement now, because somebody said the law is not there. No, it is there. I happened to recently, when I went to Nigeria, I visited the Ministry of Education by myself. I went there. I didn't send anybody. I spent about 3 hours with the senior officers there. They were educating me on what it takes to set up an institution of learning that has to do with children with special needs and disability. So I was even given a handbook of what it requires. These things are there. The problem Nigeria have is implementation by law enforcement, and those that are supposed to help the law enforcement to evaluate the implementation and give judgment, which is the judiciary. I don't play with those things. This is the problem we have in Nigeria. And this boils down to, because somebody talk about morality, ethical values, conduct, and obedience to the rule of law. These things are corrected by law enforcement agent and judicial principles, guided by the rule of law and giving objective judgment. This is what we lack. If we have all these things, Nigeria will be corrected in no distance time. So if we talk about morals and ethical conduct, they are checkmated by this institution, And if don't forget, if somebody is in a system that moral conduct are not being checkmated properly, they begin to act on their own. That is where you now see jungle justice. You see people commit evil, commit havoc, and they get away with it. People they go into raping, maybe, and killing of our children, spiritual activities, kidnapping, and all that. It's as a result of the fact that the rule of law is not upright, and that boils down to all the issues that we have been discussing. So if we talk about, in fact, if we look at it, people are not wired to be very, very obedient. People are not wired to be obedient at all times. Even in the Western world that we live today, we shouldn't bring morality in. Me, I don't like to bring morality in most time when we talk about, decent society. It is the society that make people to become decent. It is the system that is put in place, the structure that is put in place, that make people to become decent. When you know that if you do anything, you go in for it, you will present yourself properly and protect your character in terms of integrity and everything. Okay, it's like person that is drinking and driving, a drunk person driving. He knows exactly that he's doing the wrong thing, but because of the merriment he's doing that. That is why the police is there to checkmate them. But when this doesn't happen, accident will increase on the way. Then look, let's talk about the medical. Yeah. Sorry. Okay, let me quickly talk about the medical profession in the UK, for instance. Last time, a medical doctor and a nurse was jailed, and they were named as baby killers, not because they were deliberately killing the babies, but because they were making silly mistakes that can be corrected, and the medical personnel that are in charge, the charge of policy in the hospital, didn't take cognizance of that. That is where
Mr. Prince Collins, those words you are using, they're not the alarm back. You know, the word K, baby.
Okay, yeah. Sorry for that. Yeah, bye. Sorry for that. So if we look at this, it is the system that is wrong. If the system is right, Okunbawa might be taking. Let me tell you something. People might be doing the right thing, thinking that they are doing the correct thing. That's the truth. And people might do the correct thing and still have problem. Then people might deliberately do the wrong thing.
Right.
But the law enforcement is there to correct and determine all these variables and give objective judgment. So thank you very much.
Yeah, Prince Collins, you can't overshoot your time, it's small. Well, it's okay.
Sorry, my brother. It's just
no, you're making solid points. That make me just allow on flow. The next person that we are going to call will be Abdul Malik. Are you still there?
Yeah, good evening once again, Mr. Chris.
Good evening, Abdul Malik. It's good to have you on the broadcast.
Don't forget to call Madam Ada
Soka. Yeah, I will call her next.
Thank you.
Yeah, good evening once again, Mr. Chris.
Abdul Malik. Good evening, sir.
You see, our judiciary is easy to decide and give quick judgment against minor cases in Nigeria. But they leave the big cases, the criminal cases, the looters, the people that loot our treasure. They will not go after those people. But those minor cases, they are quickly to give judgment. Understand? Which is very bad. Look at 753 duplex they found in Abuja. Till today, we have not heard anything about that. Just somebody who like, if you go to steal something like 1,000 naira in the supermarket, they will just send the person to prison. Those people, they are not yet serious. They are not yet serious in the country. I'm telling you. They don't want the country to move forward. They don't want, because that is not the way other nations move forward. They run their system. It's different. They can't run country like that. People that looted big money, you will not go after them, but all those ones that looted small money, you will go after them. Is it normal? Is it right? When judiciary is corrupt in the country, okay, what do you think? Judiciary, I know they are taking instruction from somebody to give judgment. And judiciary is a body on its own. It's a body of government on its own. But they are taking direction, instruction from other executive arm of government to give wrong judgment in the country. The country is very, how am I going to put it? The way we are going, there is nothing will happen in the country. There is nothing good will come up from this administration, from this government. There is nothing good will come up. I'm telling you, this is 1 year plus, right? Before you know, 2 years, before you know, 4 years. We are still talking the same thing. No improvement, nothing. And just to find a way to make the judiciary work. If the judiciary system of government work in a country, that is where the country started from. Yeah, court start from where the judiciary work because it's the hope of common man. But now, it's the hope of richest man in Nigeria. Before you know, they give us judgment everywhere. If you don't have money to bribe, they will just no law is working. I come to this tax reform. It's a good idea, and each of the state that will benefit from it. You know why? Because if you take a look, according to it's not even even Peter Obi used it to campaign, right? In America, in Texas, they have oil, but Texas is not the state, is not the state that generate the richest revenue in America. It's Florida, which is California. They don't have oil, but they have arable land to plant. Yes, all those northern parts, if they know what they are doing, they will benefit from it too. Yeah, Texas is the one that have oil in the United States, but it's not the one that gives highest revenue generate highest revenue in the United States. It's Florida, which is California. You don't currently now we have electric car. Oh yeah, it's not as much as before. Now, how many years back we now have electric car? Before you know, electric car we wrap out everywhere like all those car that use fuel. Yes, every state in Nigeria that will benefit from it. It's a good plan. Let's implement the plans. It's good for every state. I don't have anything more. Thank you very much, Mr. Chris.
Yes, thank you, Abdul Malik. Yeah. Well, and like you said, it doesn't have to be about oil every time. People should learn to diversify. I hope we can learn that from the tax reform, but you see this government, to trust them, get as a bill, me, I don't trust them. But I'm just hoping they succeed. I'm praying that they succeed. And thank you so much, Abdul Malik. Madam, oh, she's gone. Unfortunately, she's gone. Okay, Mr. Jonathan, please, open your microphone and talk to us. You have 4 minutes.
Yeah, hello. Yeah, thank you. Nothing much to say this time around, just to wrap it up. It was Dele Farotimi again who said Nigeria is living on borrowed time, and that's a statement of fact. The country is living on a borrowed time. The time of the collapse of that country, whether we like it or not, it's a prophecy. It's a prophecy. It has been foretold, and it will come to pass. We're just living on borrowed time. The collapse of that nation is we're seeing it. It's playing out right before us. It's not that in Nigeria, because I had one of the fellow panelists, I think it was Mr. Collins, who said that that there are laws. Yes, I agree. There are laws in Nigeria. We have them. In fact, there are so many laws in Nigeria that, in fact, they don't even know where to place them anymore. The law is there. The institutions that will see to the execution and the implementation of these laws are completely broken. That's just the fact. Those institutions that are responsible to implement, to execute these laws, they are completely broken, compromised, or sabotaged. In many cases, tribalized, where you have incompetent people, mediocres, that are calling the shot in key institutions of the nation. That's why we have people that are not fit to be leaders. They are the one manning key positions. So I'm not surprised at all when the news of Labour Party, House members that cross-carpeted to APC. Again, it still boils down to character. That action boils down to character. These are all men that lacks character. They have no character at all. Since their emergence as elected members, what impact, if at all, have they made to the legislature or even as an opposition? What impact? There is none. Rather, they have contributed negatively to the progress of the Nigerian legislative system. They have brought they have done nothing. They have brought nothing. They have done nothing, and they are not even hiding it. Since they became members, what moves have they made in terms of legislative agenda that they are pursuing? That it is their ideology that they cannot compromise upon. There is none. Bring them on. Let them come and talk, or even express themselves. This is our legislative agenda. That on this matter, we cannot compromise. We can discuss it, and if we see reasons for us to come together so that the country can move forward, we will do. But on the core matters, we will not compromise. What are those subject matters? They don't have any. You have not seen any one of them spoken, and they call themselves members. So the only thing we see now, in fact, you'll be surprised, since their emergence, this will be the first time you are even seeing their faces. The first time you are even hearing their names. So they have no impact at all. In my language, they will say when rain falls, you see the impact of the rain on the ground. These ones, they are just like rains that fall or fell with no impact at all. It's a tragedy. It's a tragedy. It's like a man that passed through the face of the earth and leave no impact of any kind. Their case is that of a complete tragedy. What have they done since their emergence? That the only thing we're hearing now is that they defected to the other party for their own self, just for self only. These are men that has no character. These are not the people that should be near anything called policy or power in Nigeria. So the institutions have failed completely. The executive, the legislature, the judiciary. And that is why they are fighting what is obvious. That is why the judiciary will fight. They continue to fight. You have messed up. You have destroyed the system. But you want to shovel it down the throat of people that all is well, when all is not well. You have messed up the institutions. In a normal climb, when the constitution is clear, when someone cross-carpeted or you defected to another party, the House Speaker must declare the seat vacant, except if there is a clear issue of leadership within your party. And who determines that there are issues? Who determines that? Is the court. Is the court. And as far as Nigeria is concerned now, so if you are not criminal, see these people. Their criminality now is so obvious that they are just dancing naked in the market. If your laws are true and you are not criminal about it, your court have spoken. the guy who is the head of the Speaker of the House. Your laws, your court has spoken that the only way you determine there are issues in a party is if it comes from the national, is from the national of the party. And your court has spoken that for Labour Party there is none. And yet he still sat down there, he welcomed them. So you can see the criminality there. And nobody will speak. They cannot, but as at now, by tomorrow morning, the court should be filled with suit on this matter. And then let us see whether the court will now start in an expeditious manner. Act that we have spoken on this matter. And this is not the case. So their seats are vacant. And the INEC, when we say the institutions have failed, we are not just, it is clear for all to see. What is INEC doing? Your court have spoken, right? So if your court is not criminal, and if you two also you are not, go by what your court have said. Call for an election in all those constituencies. But they will not do that. But when you say they are criminal, they will be fighting. A thief caught red-handed and is still defending, is still fighting that is not a thief. The Supreme Court is fighting now at the face of it. Because for me, they are the one fighting. Afe Babalola is just a front. He's a 94, 95-year-old man. All the mess that we have done over the decades, we have to fight it too, because once you are gone now, this thing will become a legacy. So we need to clear the mess. Afe Babalola is just a front. It is the Supreme Court that is fighting this. The judiciary is fighting this to clear their name. But guess what? This one, you are done on this one. You cannot eat your cake and have it. And I believe you are all adult, grown-up men, wise men, so to say. Why are you not seeing it? Why? And people will talk, you will go and hang them. People will talk, you will go and imprison them. People will talk, you will go and abduct them. The Gestapo style. That's the nation that we live in. But as I said, it is coming. It is coming. It may last for long, even longer than this one, than what we're facing right now. Joy is coming in the morning, and it is very, very near. It is very, very near. There is nothing anyone can do about it. It's just unfolding. It is coming. Nigeria is not going to be an exception. Never. It has never happened in history. It has never happened. So Nigeria will not be an exception. They can fight it. They can struggle with it. The collapse is imminent. It's very, very imminent. It's coming. I'll leave it there for now. Thank you very much, and thanks to everyone.
Yeah, Mr. Jonathan. The time where you spend then, we will never want to have. Yeah, you're just going and going and going and going. Well, the discussion was engaging. It's okay. Yeah. So the plan was that I was hoping to call you back to give the final submission, the final roundup. For this one, you have used most of the time. Let's move on. Let's see how it goes. Midwest people, you did there?
I do, my brother. Good evening.
Happy Sunday to you.
Happy Sunday to you. Same to you, sir. So before I was on the channel, but my network was really failing, you know. So my submission is very clear, my brother. The way it is, currently nothing is working in that country. And it boiled down to all institutions. This school, or the school, what happened in this private school in Edo State is peculiar among all Nigeria schools. So, because the Mr. President and Mr. Governor, they have hijacked the country. They make laws that suit them. They don't consult other institutions to make their own laws. And as a result of that, sometimes these laws, if you don't have influence, that is when it will affect you. If you are connected with them, they sweep everything aside and you carry on. And that is just the fact. Like in the other normal circumstance, a school like that is supposed to have at least some kind of a little department for emergency, first aid. And in most cases, sometimes they can have a nurse. We enjoy it those days. That is why people said our country is going backwards instead of forward. So most of the people today, like even the Okungbowa himself, can testify to it. And imagine now when we, under the government or not private school, public schools. And today we are calling upon the government to come and implement laws for the private while their own schools have no roof. And they call it Edo Best. Pupils have a iPad. And teachers, principal, and pupils of all class, of all grade, they share one class. So to tell you the backwardness, my brother, it's so heartbroken. Sometimes, since they jade this man on the basis of, lack of character and disrespectfulness to married women, I support that. Under normal circumstances, I grew up in Edo. It's very unfortunate the situation we find ourselves. Nobody is really speaking out, and that is why things are happening in that land. If you call by our tradition, this principal or proprietor will suffer much because that woman, if you call a woman a prostitute in Edo, in our own tradition, automatically you have defied that woman and she's not even qualified to cook for her husband. Not talk of the presence of her own husband. These are tradition. And she have to undergo some rituals as well to cleanse everything before she can, even if she's not guilty of it, for you calling her that name is very, very insulting and it's completely forbidden as far as that land is concerned. But today, we don't value our tradition anymore. Children are not growing up. I think the man that even committed this crime should know with his age that this thing is completely forbidden in that land. You can't call a woman that name, particularly when she's married. So, but who is enforcing it? Nobody. And that's why things are happening. So that is the situation we find ourselves. And it's very heartbroken because when lawlessness governs people or there are no basic rules to guide people, they become like animal. That is what is happening. And some of us were even talking of, rush that child to hospital. Which hospital? Some hospital, you go there, you don't have cash. They will leave that boy there. I'm telling you, nobody will touch him. They're not going to help.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you.
Except they discover that maybe this school will get influence. There's possibility of one big man being behind them. So let us do our job. If they discover that this child is a poor man child, my brother, they are not going to attend 100%. This is the situation we find ourselves. We're talking of inspectors of education. Which school they want to inspect now? Can they even inspect their own school, which is public school? And there is nothing there. Under normal circumstance, the environment. Because under normal circumstance, the Ministry of Environment have to make their own law. Not governor just passing law, gang up with some people, deceiving people with English. This one, that one, we will deal with the person. Look at them when they are talking. They believe as if they are above the law. So they have to use police, get him arrested. It doesn't work that way. Because the laws and basic rule is for everybody. Even if the school belongs to the son or the king, and the other one belongs to another common man, they are under the same rules and regulation and the same standard and the same principles. But in our country, it's not like that. So we are just a victim. The only advice I will give to parents, be careful. Look at the school you want to put your child. Because some schools, they have defied so many children and sometimes they cannot even speak anymore because their parents don't listen to them. They just accept everything. They abuse them so much. So that's the situation. Because nobody to really assist anybody. So on the government level, I hope they do things differently. But with the reality on ground, I feel nobody cares. And that is why I keep on saying Nigeria is going to fix everybody. It's just a matter of time. It's going to fix everybody. That's the statement I will use. It's a matter of time. Because that time is not going to be far away with the reality on ground. But I hope and I pray for the politicians who are so relaxed today to see it. So that is it. And concerning the judiciary, my brother, I heard the Wiki saying they want to build house for the judges. If the politicians are the one to build house for them, how do you expect them to condemn the politician? So there are a lot of things that they're supposed to address, but nobody cares because it favors the politicians. If you make the judges poor, they will be demanding for money, so therefore they will be corrupt. And that's just the plan. So, and most of these plans, they planned them long time ago. And now it is only manifesting. And the consequences in the nearest future, I don't think people can even picture it. Imagine a situation where your best doctors are fleeing. Your best engineers are fleeing. The best nurses, they are out. So if you picture that scenario very well, my brother, you can see what the future holds for everybody. As far as our country is concerned. Sometimes we talk, people say, oh, you are just talking, you're just talking. But they are hearing our voice. Even if they don't listen, people are coming to hear this voice tomorrow. That's just the fact. We can't deny it. So let us be, let us continue to echo our voice. If they want to change, they will change. It's very unfortunate they have hijacked the destiny of the land. They are profiting. They design a criminal system. They're getting enough proceeds. And therefore they can skate through anything. And currently with the system, the politicians are meant to be rich, super influential, above the law, constituting all manners of nonsense and nuisance in the street, deceiving people with big grammars, producing well-educated people, but yet mentally they are not matured. So that's the situation we find ourselves. So let us cross our finger as we do our best. I thank the owner of this channel who spend their time to keep on pushing, to see maybe one day our leader will start listening to our voice and start doing things differently. Education need to have basic rules. Business need to have basic rules. And those rules should not come from governor. People are professionals. They are in the Ministry of Environment. Schools are built in an environment. People are in the Ministry of Health. They know what is called sanitation. So they should make law in regard to that. There are people who are also inside education. They should make their own law. And when you put them together, it becomes rules for everybody. And in Nigeria case, no, Mr. Governor is the one that will say Mr. President. Sometimes they come there, they say, oh, arrest him. So you mean the police don't know their job? You are the one that will tell them to arrest somebody. To tell you the lawlessness we find ourselves. So my dear brother, I give space to another person to also echo their view. It's very heartbroken. Hospital self, if they carry those children, go there. I tell you, imagine a country where people have license to run hospital. You go to that hospital, I tell you the doctor is not available. Go to your neighboring country, Africa, whether it is possible. Functioning a country like Quebec is not going to happen. In Senegal, it's not going to happen. If you want to be an hospital 24/7, there must be a doctor. Or else, no license. It's only in Nigeria. The doctor is in UBTH working, any salary, having his own private hospital, and they're running up and down. Sometimes you go there, they tell you the doctor is not around.
Yeah.
Even the auxiliary nurse, they are the one that train their own nurse. There's no proper exam for them anymore. They train them, they employ them, my dear, I leave it. I give space to another person to say that. Thank you very much.
Yeah, Midwest people. You don't talk and finish now. Which one you want? Make people talk again. If you know one end. Well, Midwest people, in all sincerity, hospital be there. I think that the cost might be the problem. The general hospital for Benin, Shomole renovate, build, join the old one. Obaseki can still do a lot of work then. But the problem is that it's simply not affordable for the common man. I think that's the problem. Now they have removed the private people managing the place. Let's hope that the prices will come down while maintaining the same high standard. And so it's unfortunate. The country we find ourselves with that. You say you cannot explain. There's no words to explain the kind of things that we have to suffer in the hands of these people. I think the end is quite imminent. This Dele Farotimi case, I believe, saying it's going to help. But the sad part is say the case is just a case against the entire system, and now that same system now go judge the matter. You see, it's like a dilemma. It's okay. Let's continue. Black Panther, are you there? Black Panther.
You see, Mr. Chris, before Black Panther come in, my mind is telling me that this Farotimi case, it's not going to be easy for him. Except the general public, intervene. They're trying to use him as a scapegoat to deter others.
Yeah, the problem is saying how the public want to see. I don't know how they want to judge the case because
you understand. Because if you look at the people behind this thing now, you understand what I talk. Because when I was listening to an interview, somebody said that doesn't mean that Baba don't have right to defend his integrity when somebody is bringing all he has suffered for into to ruin. I think a lawyer, somebody I was representing, was saying that Baba have right to defend his integrity, something that he has labored for all his life. Somebody would just want to bring it down there. Looking at from that angle, people that are also syndicate to these kind of activities, they might just be supporting to bring that guy. Say they might be saying that, oh yes, we just deal with him, also don't deal with him, you're too much. I don't know if you understand what I'm saying. I said the general public need to be very upright.
Of course. Now, see the problem there be saying, assuming not just case between two people, maybe judiciary, then if you want to use the opportunity to prove a point that they are not biased. But the problem here is that the case is even against the judiciary themselves.
Yeah, because I went to the book talk, the judicial justice.
So you see, so if they want to act right by doing the proper thing, it means they will be giving judgment against themselves. So It's going to be tough. It's going to be tough. And if the people really put leg for this matter, say justice must be served. Now this kind of thing, now they lead to that change.
Uprising.
Yeah, where people they look for.
What I'm looking at, what I'm really looking at is, or rather, what the picture I'm seeing. How I wish it is possible for Farotimi to get a human rights lawyer from outside the Nigeria constituent. You understand? To get, a human rights lawyer from outside, totally outside, then get strong people. If the diaspora can even support him to get a good lawyer, so that since they are saying that Dele Farotimi should come and defend his wares in the law court, let us face it squarely. I don't know if you understand what I'm saying.
Yes, but the problem there be saying, okay, may I quick talk this? Mr. Nanja Wachabeg, F. Emmanuel saying they backstage, but we are just rounding up. F. Emmanuel, if you on your camera, if you are lucky, you can come in. Because everybody
Mr. Chris,
yeah.
Can you give me 10 seconds?
Yes, I will give you. May I quick response to Prince Collins? Prince Collins, you see him. I think that human rights lawyer, it be like say issue of jurisdiction will constant day. I don't know whether foreign lawyer go just come Nigeria, come practice, unless maybe he take the case go human rights courts outside the country, maybe United Nations, take the case, go there, they go from there, battle.
Maybe. No, are you saying I'm not conversant with the law to that extent? Are you saying that an external he cannot get external solicitor if he so desire? It's a private.
I say I don't know how it works.
Yeah.
If it is possible, because for example, if you be nurse for Nigeria now, just go any country, go practice nurse. You need to get their license or something like that. So I don't know whether so it still be for law profession, as in a lawyer from another jurisdiction go come another country, come practice. If not, maybe business, or I don't know how it works.
So what if we look at the same jurisdiction that they have to go and root Samuel.
Yeah, you see, like that one
You see,
for
like that one for
media.
see, there's what they call international lawyers, but I don't know how it really works in Nigeria. But that's another issue, as you just said. The diaspora here can rally together and start visiting parliament across Europe and start making noise. And that is the best way. But the way I see Nigeria is like everybody is tired to challenge the government.
They are not tired. They are afraid.
They are afraid. No, they say they are tired because the fear is of a reprisal. But the danger of this is this: when people now believe that peacefully they can no longer talk to the government. I don't know. Who is doing that? So when the people now believe that Jonathan, see, the danger is that when people can no longer, they don't have that confidence to echo their differences peacefully. The danger is this: the day people will start exploiting it for confrontation, then we will see different country. That's just the truth. So that's my submission.
Yeah, but I think this is the time. This is the time for us, the Nigerians, to put our whatever way to support this man, because it is a battle for. It's a battle. It's not his battle. This man is standing for the truth. Most times a lot of people just imagine the so-called influencers, the so-called celebrities. They think they are living in another world. It is affecting everybody. This is the time for you to use whatever means you have to make sure that this man gets justice. They take
my brothers.
No, Black Panther, no, wait, una do well. Maybe we quickly take people we never talk.
It's against all of us. Please, it is the time. May we try. By all means, especially those of us in diaspora.
Yes.
Whatever way.
You are right. Now we can at least for this station now they talk about the matter every day. Abdul Malik, your 10 seconds, quickly.
Okay, thank you very much, Mr. Chris, for the opportunity. Since Dele Farutimi has been arrested, how many days from now, there is no protest commence in Nigeria. What I don't really. Some call it. It's not that they are fearing. Which kind they are afraid? How many? Do you know how many people researching? Wait. How many people are researching Nigeria? 2 million something. How many are they going to buy?
No, they are afraid. They're afraid.
If they come out in marks, how many are they going to buy?
Thank you.
How many?
Thank you, Abdul Malik. I think that's correct. It's many people. Yesterday, I just see 5 million, just 5 million enter streets. You know, it will make a lot of difference. So, F. Emmanuel is just joining us. F. Emmanuel, you come very late, but it's okay. Just talk to us for 5 minutes, F. Emmanuel. Black Panther Radio, we're not going to call you the second time.
All right, Mr. Chris Domosa, I greet you.
Domo, my brother. Happy Sunday to you. It's good to have you on the broadcast.
Brother,
there are 5 minutes where you talk to us. Happy Sunday to you.
I greet everyone. Mr. Elvis, I hail you. I greet. Mr. Jonathan, I hail everybody in the panel. I just want to throw a little contribution with respect to those so-called criminals, in the name of a House of Rep from the Labour Party that defected. You see, this life is, if you see somebody who is pushing wheelbarrow or carrying cement, you will never know if that person has integrity until it's tested with money. Money is a revealer of people's character, especially money and position. If you see somebody looking gentle, looking submissive, looking lonely, looking calm, testing with position and money, then you will know how far. That's the case of this Labour House of Rep for the Labour Party. Imagine people that from nowhere, they have not been in this political space, just because they say Papa, Mama, Pikin, Obi, Chikobi, or everybody was just printing. And God has, showed them mercy. Let me use that word, mercy, and favored them. to partake of somebody's grace, all of a sudden, they are defecting. And I don't know whether you guys listen to one of their colleagues.
Even the Okada rider, we grace cover.
We grace cover, my brother. We grace cover. See how he mess up the grace.
My brother, F. Emmanuel.
Yeah.
Mona, wait,
APC
5 minutes he gets. Black Panther. You are the
Robert,
next.
let me
Now
finish.
if I want talk, now you dey say me now wait. You not gonna let me talk.
Black Panther.
Make I talk. You say me then wait, me who wait.
Black Panther, yeah, go
My
ahead.
brother, you know what? Make I let you understand them very well. APC don't buy over Labour Party. That is why Labour Party no dey respond. It is the duty of the party to respond and take it to court and take those people out. But they cannot respond because APC don't buy over Labour Party. Simple.
But
Thank
okay,
you.
let me say
Black
something.
Panther.
Black Panther,
Continue.
that is not an excuse. Let me put it that way. If APC have bought over Labour Party, would they have bought over their conscience? Would they have bought over their integrity that money cannot buy? A good name is better than silver and gold. You should know that. If they really have integrity, they will remain there.
Sorry, my brother, F. Emmanuel, I have to come in here. I beg.
Okay.
That word, good name and integrity, don't relate it to our Nigerian politicians. I beg. That is where you are missing it. But they don't have it. You cannot give what you don't have.
No, I don't want to assume that it's not possible. You understand? Because we have people that still have integrity, like the kind of someone like Peter Obi. You understand? Okay, even the guy that came out at Arise, I think Arise or Channel that they interviewed one of their colleagues. They asked a pertinent question to him. They said, "Why do you think they defected?" Knowing fully well the party is not in commotion, court has confirmed Aburi the legitimate chairman of the Labour Party, so there's no any further issue whatsoever. So why did these people still defected at this point in time where there's no issue in the party? And the guy opened up and said, actually the guy that was responding has a level of integrity. He said the reason why they defected, they want to secure their position for 2027. That is what guy said. It's just thing that has nothing to do with the party itself. It's selfish. It's selfish reason. Position that you didn't even work for. God just gave it to you under a platter of gold. And you must get it because of Naira and Kobo. Because of who even tell them that by 2027 they will be alive to enjoy the position. That's what they don't think. You sleep today, you're not sure of waking up tomorrow. So they don't have, I don't know how they reason. 2027, this is 2024. We've not even finished 2024. I guarantee you, this year, I'm not even finished. This year will still swallow some people. God forbid, but that the truth needs to be said. Some people will not cross over. And that is the reality of life. We've not even started 2025. We've not even started 2026. You're already thinking of 2027, my brother. What a greed.
Mr. Afe Babalola, sorry to come in. Some people don't think that way. They don't think that way. They don't think the way you think, because why you think like that is this because you believe in God.
We all believe in God, but what I'm saying is that when God gives you opportunity to serve people, appreciate it and serve with sincerity of heart. That's the point I'm making. This is somebody who is whether a truck pusher, whether a bike rider, a vulcanizer. Eventually, you find yourself from grass, from dungeon to grace. Instead of you to harness this grace, hold it very well. Hold it very well, cherish it very well, and hold it, and thank God that have made it possible for you to get there. And look at it now. Paul says, shall we continue in sin? Shall we continue in dishonesty? Shall we continue in lack of integrity, that the grace will be available, or that the grace will remain with us? Of course, no. Of course, no. So it's unfortunate, Mr. Chris. Next to the person, we talk to the next person. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you so much. Thank you so much, F. Emmanuel, for coming to add your voice to this podcast. Despite the fact that it was already late. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. And well, I don't know. The problem, I think, waiting is the talk, so is in line with what most other people have, the position most other people have held. You know, we just live in a lawless nation. That's it.
See, my brother, I want to quickly put this one. See Nigeria now. You said Nigeria youth not common. Even labor union, for them to organize a meaningful protest, see how difficult it is. These politicians, they have made huge amount of money. They are super rich. And now you have highly poor people. And for them to manipulate them is so easy. But I will tell you, to put Nigeria youth and, go to the street, try free daily momodu inside Nigeria, I don't think that momentum will be, but maybe perhaps it might happen, but the chances are very narrow. We in the diaspora, if we have anything we can also do on our own, we have to start putting heads together. The people back home are tired, I'm telling you. And the danger is that since they can't echo their view again peacefully, they can be waiting for any opportunity, and that opportunity will not be good for the country. And secondly, where I also were, even Peter Obi and the rest of them, they have to do something as well. But I know they want to target Peter Obi with all means, and
Media's people.
Yeah, they are even planning against him. And
people from Nigeria are tired that day.
They are just tired.
Let me give an example.
Yeah.
If you are tired,
in any way,
what will you do?
Will you stand up? No, look, they have been standing up, and it's not changing anything.
They are afraid. Where they for stand up?
It's okay.
People waiting for SARS. You see what happened?
Yeah, we are afraid.
Yeah, that is the situation I'm telling you. But they are afraid of something, reprisal. But what I want to tell you is this. The day other people start exploiting that situation, that this time around is not as usual. That is when you will see your youth rising up to confront this government. And that situation is not good. So it's better they allow people to echo their view because we are in democracy.
Yeah, I
so
think that's how
Thank you. Let me move forward. Yeah. In all honesty, when I still not saying, I don't know how to put them. When I know say this thing will happen to Dele Farotimi, so now because when I Dele Farotimi, because this thing don't happen to thousands of Nigerians and nobody hear about them at all.
Every day they happen to people.
So if we talk, say not be fear, then they fear. Now fear join. The reason we are talking now is because it's Dele Farotimi. Many people they suffer this thing every single day, every minute. But it don't make and reach anywhere. Nobody even hear. They don't even get out to cry to. That's what the thing be. Well, finally, Black Panther. We have come to you.
Thank you, my brother.
Thank you. You get 4 minutes, so maybe you run.
Tell Midwest. Midwest, they always put this thing on. Tell me off in this thing.
You don't have fun.
And tell them again, Midwest. Go delete your browser and restore your browser again. I think you did the wrong setting. That's why it's echoing. I want to say thank you, everyone. Everyone has spoken, but we are forgetting a lot of things. So I think we begin. In short, we need to start writing things that is very key on the paper and put it on the diary and keep it somewhere. One, the reason why I'm saying is that we are forgetting a lot of things. One, Nigeria is divided under tribal line, under political line, and under nepotic line. Religion. You all should know that. We know, we agreed on it. So in Dele Famoroti issue, they are divided. I don't know if you all are following what is happening in the space now. People are divided. They are standing on the side of the Supreme Court. Some people are standing on the side of Baba, while some people are standing on the side of Dele Famoroti. On those 4 things I've mentioned, those are the things that they are using to judge the case. And we should know that We should not be talking that they are lazy. Nigeria is not that they are scared. Nigeria is divided. They think that many of them are waiting for opportunity that will spark up. And what is going to happen at the beginning?
Black Panther, your network don't go.
No, not go. Now, me go up and go some stupid guys where they drive stupid cars. Are they outside? So there's one thing we should know here, that Nigeria is already divided, and anything we are saying here, we should put it in our back that Nigeria is divided, and we should talk on that line, because that is one of the bases of why we cannot come together and do things instantaneously. And when you are looking at the Nigerian space as a whole, the only part of the country that is instantaneously reacting is the southern side of the country. And if you go deeper, it is the western side of the country and the Midwest that react instantaneously. That is how to show you how divided we are. In Ogadele's case, they are only going to delay it. They want him to be in jail. They will release him. They are going to play the tribal card and they will release him. They are going to release him under tribal card. Forget that thing. We don't see the one in was passing. They release him under tribal card. So they are going to release him. Make we just make the on the 10th rally, let it go on. But I am very sure they are going to release him under tribal card. I'm very sure of that one. That's the game. Now, I want to, our brother, Afe Babalola. You pray, you talk parable now. That parable no answer the case. It no dey in line with the case where they don't answer for court. We no fit hear from inside again the person where they don't jail, because he has been found guilty and is right straight in the black book of Nigeria judiciary. So we can't hear anything from him again, because the house has spoken, except if you want to go and appeal the case. But when the person is found, Oga, we are following the due process.
The book of the whole
Oga, if you go to anywhere you want to go and argue this fact, that is where they're going to bring their point from. And if you cannot boost that point, you have failed. The court, magistrate court, have already found him guilty. He can only go for, maybe he want to appeal, or the president grant him pardon. That's the two ways. So now we don't want to hear from his side, because he's guilty.
If they talk of law, they talk of Nigeria.
Let me teach you. If a man is guilty,
not when he favors you. Me, I'm not the day when he favors person.
According to law,
me, I'm not the day when he favor person. Say the way it is.
Look, Oga, he commit a crime
not favor my candidate or favor the other person candidate. No.
Let me talk. I educate people here. He commit a crime against a kid. Negligent. You know what meaning of negligent? That kid, those kids would have died. They would have died. Because the other case is not a criminal case.
The one that is happening in the north, in Nigeria, the judiciary and everything, are they not there when they say this thing, Chibok guess, another guess, another tree, another this thing.
Mr. Odua, I hate comparison. When it comes to whether you don't go jail, not compare. We dey deal on this case. He's guilty. That is why when I go there, if my brother do one thing where bad now, when I go support him, say the other man and not put him for jail. Meanwhile, your brother do something where bad. He did something bad. He went to court. He went to jail. Simple as ABC. Don't say want to hear from him. What do you want to hear from him? Are you a court?
The court said you call person a prostitute. That is what the court said. It is not the charge.
It's negligent. Other negligent. If you know the law.
The court, you say a child now. When you say comparison, but I'm not telling you according to they said the court said that they call it a prostitute.
The first case where they charge the man for Edo State law is not criminalized. It's only two states that does not, Lagos State and Edo State, does not criminalize that case. Other states criminalize that case. But the case of negligence, you can be thrown into jail for negligence. That is what is there. You can read it. You can read the whole thing when you know the law, you read it. And when a man is being prosecuted and is being found guilty, you have no right to say, "Oh, let us hear from him," because you are not you are not an institution. An institution has jailed him, so therefore he is jailed forever if he does not appeal or God giving them pardon by the president. So don't argue that fact here. And the other thing I want to say now, Nigeria will rise. It's just a matter of opportunity, and they are going to get up by through their constituency. You see all those senators, where the others are Nigerian senators. Now then they will start down with them, because now where your hand reach, you go fight. Now where are Nigeria hands reach, now so they will take start. And what happened in Syria? You know, when I got into university, that was when this Syria president was there, Abbas, I don't know what they call him. That was when he was the president since 1990. Assad. Since 1996, after Papa finished, Papa give up. Since 1996, don't become president, and he makes sure that the country goes down, and he now ran away. This is the same thing the Nigerian politicians are doing to Nigeria. They want to run the country down, and when you don't scatter, they'll come out. That's exactly the autocratic system that we are practicing. We are bending the neck of the people. Meanwhile, people are being tied in the north. Nobody's talking about it. See, yet the police is dealing with us. Nobody's talking about that. The law is down. We are talking. They say no. We need a new constitution. They say no. Release Kanu. They say no. When the opportunity comes, what they will do last, they will all run away, and the people will take their country back. I wish Oka was still alive. Colonel Oka was still alive. I wish he was still in military, and he has the opportunity to do it again. I will support him for doing it again, where we expunge 7 northern states from Nigeria. That is what we need. We need it through. They are the problem. Look at the tax law. Look at what they are ganging up against the country. We want to fix Nigeria. They don't want to fix Nigeria, and we are rotting away. Do they want us to go the other way around? Look at what happened to Syria. It's autocracy. I don't want to do it. I want to do it my way. I want to do it my way. Look at what the country has become. They've taken over the country, and he that caused the problem has run away. And people are taking nations that practice democracy. They will now say, "Oh, I grant you asylum," instead of United Nations to arrest him, sit a bench around to arrest him and put him to jail too. Make him pay for the souls that have. You see, they should pay for what they have done. He gas so many children, small children. He gas them by using chemical weapons. That man should be jailed. They will not. Nobody with the world court will not talk about that. France is talking one thing or the other. Nobody is talking about the crime which that man committed. Tomorrow night, if they want to use it as a political game, they'll start talking. Meanwhile, children, that man gas children. He gas children. The video is on internet with another country. The gas chemical weapon they use on children. They all showed it. We all saw it on CNN where they were gassing children. And this man is escaping. Nobody is going after him. So this is what is going to happen if we don't do the needful. Nnamdi Azikiwe said it. If we don't do the needful, we will go this route, and this route will not help anybody. But the political parties, the political juggernauts, all those political rats, they will all pay for it. They will all pay. There's no idle space for all of them. They will all pay for it. Thank you, my brother.
Yeah, Black Panther, thank you so much. You know this man that time when you bring him matter so. Say then Obama, now make me they tell you about this Democrat when they talk. Obama won at that time, may not use chemical weapon. Say if they use chemical weapon, US go unleash wahala for their head. But they use them now. Obama, they not do anything. They don't feel do Assad anything. This is the matter to pretended to God. Some leaders.
The man is a wicked soul from the bottom part of the earth.
They are leaders from hell.
Look, what you will not understand it. Can anybody hear me?
Yes, they hear you.
Yeah, what you will not understand. Yes. See, most time when we talk about these world leaders or whatever, like you talk about Obama and United Nations or whatever, these people, the interest will get different from what they think. Say that's Syria now. That's it, and which they get for inside ground. Now they interested. So all those one they talk.
Now uranium and oil. Now they fight for so.
If you use chemical weapon, we'll do this and that and that. Once they don't get their ground, they drill the natural resources. They don't send the other people they die. Not be waiting for Libya. They said they for Libya. Now today they settle Libya. The way Libya be when Gaddafi did not better pass the way it been now 200 times. So what about Iraq? The way it be when Saddam Hussein did, they not better pass 200 times. So where they don't re-enter, where they put peace, we can see lasting peace, where we say we want to emulate. Nothing. It's just their personal interest.
That's the thing. Be well, people, all of us don't talk. Any person who need 1 minute, maybe just let me know because we want to end now. Today not Sunday.
Chris Dublin.
Yeah.
Can I throw something?
Yeah, 1 minute. Just
Okay.
use your 1 minute quickly.
You see, there's one lesson that I'm looking at. One thing I'm looking at from those Labour Party criminals. I call them criminal because they are just starting. They are just starting their political career. They don't have experience anywhere. So, you see, if those few people can defect from Labour Party at this stage of their life, that they have not had political experience before or whatsoever, that tells you something, that there are 1,000,001 similar people, youth, young people in our country that could do the same thing they did. Just an opportunity that has not reached them. So when we are complaining of all these elderly people, old people, holding us down, blah, 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 the youth, majority of the young people, if they have the opportunity today, they will do worse. They will do greater damage to our country. Because with these few ones that I've seen so far, a lot of people, like someone like Sheikh Tribuna, he has followers. And those followers say, show me your friend and I'll tell you who you are. Those people following him, clapping for him, cheering him, they will have the same kind of mindset. If given opportunity to, they will do the same thing. And our country will still remain in a worse situation than it is today. So everybody in that country needs what we call mind revolution, complete turnaround, complete repentance from evil.
Okay, Mr. Chris, can I say something?
Yeah, go ahead. You have 1 minute. Anybody want to speak? 1 minute.
Okay, you see, you are speaking in the right direction, but saying that people need a revolution, mind, a revolution of mind or something. I not to believe in that one. You know why? Because you see, okay, like those guys now, we come up for labor, go do what they do now. Now, two reasons now make them do that thing. One, they don't say if they do that thing because naturally, as they cross carpet, they are supposed to pack up and leave the because the party that brought them in, they are supposed to just pack up. Then they will do the election in that constituency and put other people there because that's supposed to be the law. If there is no conflict, serious conflict in the apex level of the party, but they don't say they will bypass this area in terms of because APC don't tell us they will use judiciary to make una bypass that place. Then secondly, the purpose where they do this thing, they know say if you look at do election and do election, the way the thing they go, they don't see and say that kind magic will happen because of Peter Obi and Labour, where they take get that ticket where they get, they come again. So for them to get their second ticket, they need to join the winning party. And because they don't say they not no rules, the rules are not followed. So they can join and they can collect the blessings and they will get what that is exactly those are the two reasons why they are doing this nonsense. So that is why we are emphasizing on the rule of law, because if the rule of law is upright, all these things will not take place.
Thank you, sir. Can I have 1 minute?
Yeah, Black Panther, 1 minute.
Yeah.
Quick.
I want to thank everybody for debating very well. And I want us to, you see, when we talk on mind revolution, out of the solution where we get, mind revolution now, one of the solutions, and the percentage that will give my revolution is just 15%.
Exactly, nothing more than
15%.
that.
So don't use 15% to solve the solution of a country. When Odiagbon was in power, there was mind revolution. Weren't there mind revolution? Did they not change the people's mindset immediately by making them disciplined? The institution you put in place,
obey the rule of law.
The institution you put in place, if they are independent, you don't require anybody to force it. It will go by itself. You know that the judiciary is there. If they go according to the law that we all created, if we have not created any law, if one person create law for us, we have the right to go against that law because that law was not created by us. That is the situation of Nigeria now. You all should know that. So when you bring my revolution, it's just 15%. Because the institution itself, it was not created by you and I. It was created by one singular people, no 1%. So if I am a gangster, I have the right to break it. Because I did not create it. It's illegal. Nigerian constitution is illegal. So I can break it. If I have money, I will go scot-free. That is what it is now. But if all of us, there's a spirit behind the constitution. We all have not spoken about it. There's a spirit behind when a country come together and have a constitution. That is binding, and everybody will be scared because in that constitution there is a condition that if this thing does not work, we go on a referendum. There must be a condition in that constitution being organized by every one of us. That is why we will not break the law, because we don't want the people or the country to break. Simple. Let us make research. Oh, please. Thank you.
Any other person want 1 minute?
Make I talk.
Okay, 1 minute, Alex, so please.
Okay. Yeah. We the same. You know, I like the way the area we are focusing on. You know, we are going in the same direction. It's just the how and when the effect should take place. You know, like what Afe Emmanuel said is right with the mindset. What Black Father is talking about is also right, and my brother Prince Collins, we are all working. It's just that let's come to a consensus and then work towards it and bring this thing. We are doing our part here. We are trying. We are bringing ideas together, and we should pull this rope in the same direction. You know. So this eco that I was talking about the last time, Diagmo and Co. It changed a lot of things. If the institutions are really there, Nigerians, hey, they will be cold as ice water. They will obey. But if you carry person go there, they use money bribe. You not go fear now. You go say I know person for there. That is what is the problem. So on that area, the institution, that be the problem. You know, so that is where the revolution should start from. If that is there, just imagine any one of us. Can you go enter your car without a seat belt? Automatic, because you know when you are caught, you will pay fine. So all of these things, nobody is there, but your mind don't tell you, say, man, I cannot pay this fine, and for your own safety. So these are the things because laws they and what they think. You know, the mental revolution don't already start because you know, say if you don't do this thing, it will become a habit. It becomes a habit because what you do over and over again, it's also a habit. You know, so that is the area where we really have to educate our people and do everything in our power to see maybe one day what happened in Assad with Assad can happen with these people. Me, I know I ready to hear that kind of news because they will run, but the country will still be good. But they may they run, may they go another place. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you so much, my brother. Now, so we say, everybody don't enjoy their 1 minute. We're supposed to do end this thing since we just do bonanza. Well, before we go, well done for our contribution. I hope say the government of Edo State they listen to us, so because now they don't talk about character defect today, and waiting lead to lack of good school. Edo State government hope say you go fit provide school, repair the schools, although now one of your area of interest. Make schools they okay. Just make schools they okay. Because now from school, now from there we they train the leaders of tomorrow. Please. You can only do that for the people of Edo State. That would be a milestone, in the advancement of the state. Please try and repair the school, renovate the school. Not this Edo best one iPad, three different classes go day, three different students level go day one class. Not be all those ones. I beg. Put something for grant, something that's not political. And the hospital, you can do something about the hospital, like the general hospital in the states. Apart from that, the community health services, and not just we are talking not just only about Benin City and environs. We mean all the 18 local governments in the states. You have to make sure that healthcare is available. And the good thing is that those states is blessed with 5 teaching hospitals. You have in Edo Central, you have in Edo South, you have in Edo North. So if you can use this teaching hospital as a focal point, as in you have primary health care, if there's issues, they refer the patient to the teaching hospital. So, make use of this. You can draw a liaison between these health institutions, and in so doing, just be improving the health of the people. Like they say, health is wealth. I just state governor. Somehow, I believe say they listen to it people they talk because some of the actions where you don't pull since, like say now waiting you hear where people talk. If you continue in that direction, in that trajectory, serving the states with almost genuinity, maybe before the court will decide. If you stay there, good. If you not there, I hope that the next person will continue from there. And so we say because we are not sure of waiting our judiciary will bring. Now the rule of men, not be the rule of law. The men behind you, if you wake up tomorrow, say, okay, we don't want again, don't go use court. Imagine as they be one use court still remove Fubara. So everything is possible. This message now for you, Edo State government. Well, people, we have come to the end of this broadcast today. It has been quite engaging. I want to thank everybody that has been here. All of you on the comment section. We see all in our comment. Now, well done. I was saying that today be Sunday. Supposed to don't go since over 1 hour ago, but 2 new people can't join us. One new person join us, and we just allow people talk a little more. No, no, no worry. Later today, we will continue. Excuse me. Later today, we will continue the talk. When I not forget, tomorrow, that will be December the 10th. Might be the day of protest for this Daily Farotimi matter. Like I show we want lead that one. Tomorrow, an opportunity where we go take see how serious Nigerians are. So now soon, the people for comment section now do well, now do well. God, the good Lord continue to bless all of you. Who they there? Who can I see there? There are a couple of people there. Let me see. Abuazi, I can see you, Madam Rita. I can see you, Madam Peggy Modi. Agio Deborah. Agio Deborah, how are you? I hope you are doing well. It's so good to see you. Una do well. Una do well. Una do well. Blessed lady, it's nice to see you today. Thank you so much, Madam Rita Adams. All of you do well. So we could just continue like that, begin to greet people, and then people really listen to us from all over the world. We want to say thank you so much for being part of this broadcast every day. And no matter how busy you people are, you still try to be part of it, which is very good. And if you've not used the like button and the share button and dollar sign, it's an opportunity for you to use them. I can see Jedima, Madam Jedima Abejoni. Abejoni, is good to have all of you on the broadcast, Madam Jedima. Thank you so much, Victor Organa. Us, do well. And we hope to see all of you later today. Like I'll say, you can use the dollar sign, the share button, and the like button. Do this in your own little way of contributing to the broadcast today and every day. Even after the post broadcast, you can still do all these things. You can still do all of them. It doesn't matter. Whenever you tune on to the YouTube station of Nigeria Watch Media, let that be the first thing that you have to do, because in so doing, keep promoting the good news, keep promoting the news for everybody. Una do well, the people where I don't greet, and the people for the panel with me. I see all of you now. And those ones they don't come, we don't come out. God will bless all of you. Those ones they still there here. Abdul Malik, Prince Collins, Alex O, Oga Jonathan, Ada Soka, Midwest people, a power doer. May the good Lord continue to bless all of you now. Be like say I be see F Emmanuel. I be see Madam Tagba Jumi. I be like say she can't disappear. And Chris Collins, all of una do especially my wasted state to the end of this broadcast. Oga Jonathan Odua, F Emmanuel, Chris Collins, Abdul Malik, and Midwest people. Of course, Black Panther. My man, Black Panther, we still dey downtown Dublin, no. Make you not talk, just not open your mic. And make I greet Oga Naija Watch, wey give us this platform, maybe to express ourselves. Oga Naija Watch, we thank you so much. May the good Lord continue to bless you. And I like as people they appreciate you because many people say, no, me say, or when I worry, as they do good, so we could thank you so that you could do more and more good. Thank you so much, Oga Naija Watch. Finally, we can rest more. Okay. Time to greet Mommy Diaspora. Mommy Diaspora, we want to appreciate you from the depth of our heart. It's good that Madam Rita is on the comment section, so she's not privy to the copyright she has placed on the word love. So Mommy Diaspora, I want to use that word that we love you from the depth of our heart. And thank you so much for all you do. May the good Lord continue to bless you, bless all your endeavors. We are very grateful to you, Mommy Diaspora. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Continue to do what you do. Continue to be the support for this broadcast station. And thank you so much, Mommy Diaspora. So, at this juncture, permit me to invite Oga Naija Watch to come and close the broadcast. But if Oga Naija Watch is not immediately available, ladies and gentlemen, let's call it a day. And remember, let's do this again later today. Today is Sunday, and we ought to have closed earlier than this. But for whatever it is, it's 18 minutes gone past the hour mark. So, una good night. We hope to see you later today. Bye and God bless.
Good night.
Yeah, good night, Black Panther.